Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Chat is so fast, no one will notice I'm Gage. True. You tell him, Leon upstairs. We're concerned for you? Well, I'm okay. For future reference, can we wide when you're in the start screen? No. If I see you widing, I don't know what I'll do to you. Hello. Morning, chat. They'll fix the Versa bug, they said it in an in-game post. That's big. Sleep check? I slept okay, actually. I'm only missing 3 more gold stake stickers. Let's go! I downloaded the extra credit mod yesterday. And I've been grinding the stakes on the new decks. Cause that mod got updated like yesterday or 2 days ago. Alright, chat. What do we have here? Plunge attack. What? 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 Huh. Okay, well that sounds fun. Okay, so first side, let's just wait. What's the requirement? Triggering freeze. Okay. Alright. Big, big, big. Kind of curious what the screenshot number is going to be if I use Bennett. 1200? Holy fucking shit. Oh, that's not the right weapon. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. lost the Bennett buff. Or the Shogun's buff, I mean. What? How did my thing disappear? Wait, why did it disappear? Why did my Veresa buff disappear? Or my Yansan buff disappear? What? Why is it gone? You tapped E? Oh. Alright. Not bad. Nice little 800Ks. Alright, let's see how much we can screenshot with Gumming. I'm actually very curious. Xianyan will not be good. Here. 1 mil? Probably. I guess I want to use Sucrose instead, maybe? No. Let's just use XILONEN. On Petra. But we gotta get our burst at the start, which is gonna be very annoying. It is what it is, I suppose. Gumming, where are you? Hello, there you are. Bennett. XILONEN, Molly. Oh no, I fucked up. So 1.3 mil, not bad. Oh. Cooked. Cooked. Completely cooked. My energy is cooked. Oh, fuck me. My reactions are cooked now, but it's fine, I guess. fucking time he gets a Dendro Infusion at the start of my rotation. It's so goddamn annoying. I've gotten like 5 melts in this whole fucking fight. I mean, we still got it, but like, man, that was a little cooked. Probably better off going vape instead of melt here. Try the trial of Erasa? Sure. Oh, but she's not built. My Moika. I think she's on the... yeah. We are the folk, we have the right. Oops, I saw that too early there. Oops. Fuck! Still. It's definitely doable, but I guess I do have C6 on and C6 Chevreuse, so... better than Gaming? I mean... yeah. Indeed, when the enemy effectively it has a fucking hidden passive that says, yeah, actually, you're not allowed to trigger melt on me. The meld gumming team kind of becomes a lot worse. Crazy. Who could have seen that one coming? Bro, prog the fucking 5, you goddamn loser. How? How's the Yansan buff not over? 1, 3. Alright. We should be able to chain our rotations well now. I didn't really get more though. Oh well. What do you spin with Mo? You gotta fill downtime? You gotta fill downtime. You're a great streamer, thank you. Check the trial Veresa build. Okay. How bad is it? Yeah, that's not ideal. This is better than mine. Man. Okay. That one's cooked. That one's kinda cooked. Alright, chat. Have I done my weeklies? I have. Okay. Oh wait, no, wrong domain. Banner review? Wait, is there... Have the banners been officially announced? Oh, they have. Okay, I guess we'll do that instead of XILONEN Asks ZAJEF. Banner review today. Fucking hell, dude. My god. Holy 5. But it doesn't have 5 swords, I'm not tempted. Thank god. I actually might have been tempted if 5 sword was there. Actually, probably not. I have enough of the other favs, and I don't really want Peak Patrol. Alright. Pause. Pause. Crit. Pause. Crit. Oh. 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 Crit. Fuck. I'll get it to 60 to 20. I don't care, man. Pause. Ah! Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, I'll take that. Like that's actually that's good enough to be usable, man. Like, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, sure, it's low rolls, but honestly, I will gladly take that shit, man. Started as a joke, now he has a cryo goblet. True. I'm happy for you, streamer. Thank you, Wizard of Woz. You're a good chatter. Wouldn't it have been really funny if I got another one? Don't you think it'd be really funny if I get another one? Please check the minus 15k. Let's take a look. Wide Mpreg. No. I'm not having wide Mpreg. What side is your Chevy running? She's on Song of Days Pass. Oh, pre-locked. I got baited. I got baited. Oh my. I got fucking baited. Jesus Christ. almost then. If only that had been attacked. Noel plunge, true! Oh god, it's an Ito piece. I didn't get an upgrade to my Verissa build today, but I did get an upgrade to my Skirk build. How's the Skirk build coming along? Yeah. Still don't have a promising for that. This is funny, and it's okay, I suppose. I mean, I could level one of these. I've got quite a few promising flowers, okay. And then feathers. Also have a few. I'll wait until we have more info on what she actually scales with before I start leveling those, though. Have I gotten my weekly plus 60? I don't know. Let me check. Let me check.
This realm is...
I have. Alright.
If you ever...
Do your transformer alert. Buy the Mora? Meh. Even if I don't buy it now, I'll buy it eventually. I neglect my teapot, so I don't get like a lot of the currency. It'll take me like 3 weeks to run out of currency if I just buy out the Mora. I don't need to do it now. Transformer. $20K Mora, that's alright. These are not it though. Weapon mats, that's fine. Friendship 6. Guys video. What's it about?
Thank you for Add Astro.
What are you drinking? Coffee. Aoife is alright, but there's a catch. Catch? Oppa Shangling? That's crazy. Fucking Aj.
Guys, Aoife is a character we've already seen in game in patch 5.5, and as one of the few lucky male characters to see the light of the sun in Genshin nowadays, he has drawn quite the interest from the community. He's becoming playable in patch 5.6, so today I'll analyze his kit from the beta to tell you what you should expect. So, Aoife is a 4-star animo character, and surprise surprise, is Catalyst, marking the 3rd consecutive release of this element and weapon type after Lanyan and Mizuki. However,
He says that, but he's also showing another 4th one. I'm confused. Is it... Wait. Oh, Chaska was in the middle. Right. I forgot about Chaska.
However, he's the first animo character from the Nathan roster, and this, by default, gives him some nice potential and uniqueness because he's the only one from Nathan that can buff animo damage through it. Having said this, his kit is not that of a support, though. He's mainly a main carry, actually. In fact, through his skill he enters his Night Soul state, in which he grabs his little bird and starts flying around. During that, he can continuously hit an opponent with pistol shots while on field. The duration of this is of around 10 seconds of field time, and you can get 12 hits off in total. Other than doing damage, these hits also have a valuable second effect, as they heal the whole team by an amount that partially depends on his elemental mastery. At Constellation 0, however, this isn't very high, even with a full elemental mastery build. As on average, it will heal around 400 or 500 per tick, so at most you can expect around 6000 healing per rotation. Also, this is very important, while the healing skills of Elemental Mastery is damage ability scales of attack, meaning that you'll have to sacrifice one of the two depending on how you build him. However, it needs to be said that as an animo character, he still retains some nice damage properties by building Elemental Mastery. His hits have pretty nice internal cooldown, he will apply animo every second shot, so you'll be able to trigger reactions quite consistently. Mainly Swirls, but secondarily also chain reactions like Electrocharge. For these two in particular, through his passive, it increases their damage bonus depending on how many Night Soul points the team consumes. This amount caps at 180 at Constellation 0 and 230 at Constellation 2, so he can quite maximize it himself through his own Night Soul consumption, since his bar is of 80 points. A valuable teammate here is Ororon, a character that is practically made for Electrocharge teams, also because he has nice internal cooldowns and can trigger quite a lot of reactions. Before I move on, I want to show you this beautiful gift I got from Ugreen. Ugreen is a company that primarily makes chargers, and recently they started a surprising collab with Genshin Impact. Let me just tell you, they really knocked it out of the park with moving on with the rest of Ifa's kit, the burst is kinda basic. It's just an animo attack that initiates a grouping effect and then launches a smaller attack after it comes in contact with another element. This second attack will naturally infuse that element. Both of these damage instances scale of attack, so again, they won't really be significant if you build him with elemental mastery. The grouping also seems to be kinda minimal as of right now, so overall there is not a lot going on for him here. Constellations-wise, they're for the most part just decent, except his constellation.
Do you have this Luck extension? I do, but I guess the video is too new, so they haven't. Yeah.
6, which really changes him for the better. Basically, after each pistol hit during his elemental skill stance, he has a 50% chance to throw an extra shot which will deal some damage. These shots have the same properties as the primary shots, so they count for the internal cooldown and even activate the healing effect. Basically, the Constellation 6 will increase his base damage by a good amount, but more importantly, it will increase his reaction and healing frequency by almost 50%. To further evaluate him, I'll show a few team calculations, but first let me remind you that if you enjoy my channel but you haven't subbed yet, please consider doing so because it really makes me notice your support. So, Ifa's main role is that of a reaction driver that can heal the team while on field. Think of him as you think of Sucrose Carry or Mitsuki. Compared to Mitsuki specifically, he has a couple main advantages, most notably that his elemental skill attacks will trigger the coordinated attacks of characters such as Yelan, Xingqiu, and Fischl, core members of Electrocharge teams. Secondarily, his healing will affect the whole team instead of just him, so it gives him better synergy with Fiorina.
Tiny little bit of a difference, yeah.
Flip side, however, is that his healing at Constellation 0 is pretty atrocious. It amounting to just 5000 or 6000 per rotation means that it'll heal characters at a lower rate than Fiorina consumes their HP, and this becomes especially—
I wonder if C0 Aoife ends up being built with healing bonus circlet. Maybe, honestly. Right, because he's got EM is 96 plus 187 times 3 plus 221 plus 140. Healing bonus. Motion value flat. Motion value is 36.3. Flat is 105.9. Healing equal to this times this plus this times 1 plus this. Right? So a little bit under 500. Did you come to EM from his ascension? Yeah. Yo. So by default, this times 12. He's healing a little bit under 6k. But that's not half of a character's HP. If you have Farina on the team, you get a bit of healing bonus. It'll probably average like 10, 15-ish healing bonus. That's still not half the character's HP, 13k. So but healing bonus circlet doesn't even help him that much. It's like 1,000 more healing. What about
Strength is one of those.
what about this? So it's what, 6%, so 18% plus 18% of, let's say the characters have like 18,000. That's wrong. Right. I multiplied the Proto Ember healing by 12 too. That's not. There we go. So this is his healing with EM, EM. This is EM healing bonus. This is EM Amber. This is enough to break even on non-HP scalers. This is kind of cooked. So is this. And with cons, he gets 100 EM from C4. He gets higher numbers on his healing, so 42.8. And 132.4. Then this is 18. Yeah. So at C6, this is enough. You come to 80 EM from passive? Oh, I forgot. Thank you. Still. Yeah. So like this is enough at C6. What about C5? At C5, the only thing that changes is this is still 12 hits. Oh my god, yeah. Without the C6, the C6 itself is like so much of his healing. And what a cooked fucking character, huh?
Noticeable when high HP characters are on the team. Since Fiorina consumes a fixed percent of HP every time, the consumption is higher for high HP characters, meaning they will require even more healing to get it back and make the team consistent. Aoife's healing for them is honestly roughly comparable to Prototype Ember. In fact, by giving Sucrose Prototype Ember, you basically get Aoife with extra steps. Aoife himself, however, can use Ember, and that should make things considerably better. Honestly speaking, Electrocharge with an Anemo driver isn't a team I like to calculate in single target, because it becomes much better in AoE, whereas Worst can propagate elements towards multiple
Average Mizuki experience, though.
opponents and trigger chain
more.
Electrocharge reactions that way. Also, of course, having Auroron here makes the AoE potential even better. However, AoE is kinda unpredictable because you can't guarantee every hit will hit every target, so I still prefer to assume single target even for these scenarios. The calc is still valuable for matter of comparison to other similar teams, in this case Sucrose Taser. At Constellation 0, Aoife performs a bit worse than a Sucrose at Constellation 6 here, but with his own
A nice graph, bozo. Nice fav.
Constellation 6, things change significantly. In the second case, he heals enough that he can ditch Prototype Ember for a better offensive weapon, such as Hakushin Ring, which buffs the whole team's damage bonus. To be completely honest though, even if you can make the coexistence with Fiorina a bit better by using Prototype Ember or getting his Constellation 6, actually surviving is a whole other deal, because this team will feel very fragile with this kind of healing. For this reason, replacing Fiorina or Yelan with Sin.
You know, though, thankfully, alright, thankfully, Aoife's numbers are so amazing that, you know, since he's designed to be a character that's supposed to be played in the exact same archetype as Auroron, right? Thankfully, thank goodness, he scales incredibly well with attack, right? So he can take advantage of Auron's Constellation 6. I'm so glad it works that way.
Shaw at the cost of losing a bit of damage seems totally worth it. Overall, a Constellation 0 Aoife is worse in his primary role than a Sucrose Constellation 6 is in her secondary role, but the Constellation 6 gives Aoife the tools he needs to actually fulfill his main purpose. Additionally, if you want to build him for damage, his Constellation 6 does open up some potential for it, but nothing particularly impressive.
Wait, what nerf?
It did look more promising a week ago, but the most recent beta changed the wording of the Constellation 6 and nerfed it significantly.
Oh. I didn't see that. What? It's not here. It's not here either. Is it here? No. What is he talking about? It's in the CN translation? I see. Is it that it's giving... I see. It's 120 motion value instead of 120 of the initial damage. I understand.
Before,
Tragic.
it looked decent, but now Constellation 6 is about at the level of DPS from 2020, to be honest. A negative I haven't talked about is that during his kill, it doesn't seem he can dodge, at least it doesn't seem from the gameplay animations, and also he has no interruption resistance in his kit, so it may be a worse situation than Wanderers, a nightmare. Speaking about Wanderer, as I said before, Aoife as a Nathan character can hold the Cinder City to buff Anemo damage for the team. Additionally, as a Catalyst user, he can also hold Thrilling Tales, which makes him quite a support for an attack scaling character like Wanderer. His application is relatively slow, I will say, because
Yeah, the problem with that is that I don't think he enters Night Soul's Blessing on his burst. right? In order to enter Nightsoul Blessing, he has to activate his skill. So you're gonna have to do the same thing as you have to do with Chaska, of using your E, and then using your E again and slowly falling to the ground.
Use it or lose it.
You'll have to use the skill, then a normal attack to actually
E and 1 plunge. Oh, that's cooked, man. Oh my.
apply Anemo and trigger the set, and then plunge on the field before you can swap. Overall though, he's actually competitive with Fiorina in this role, was Wanderer's best in slot, so he's pretty solid, and he also makes the team more consistent energy-wise since it generates either 4 or 5 particles on use. Overall, as for my ending thoughts, I'm a bit puzzled, I must say. I think it's nice that Oyoverse is giving more love to the Taser archetype, but as the second carry for this team to release in the last 3 patches, I think they did another half-assed job. I get that he's a 4-star, and unless you're from Liu and releasing on Lantern Rite, you're probably not gonna be an amazing carry if you're a 4-star. But his flaws at Constellation 0 seem really annoying, and even at Constellation 6, it doesn't seem like he pushes this archetype much further than it previously was, and previously it wasn't that great really. And with this, I'm done for today. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe.
Yeah, Eva's fucking cooked. Aware.
So, wanna train with me sometime?
Alright. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Sorry. No EFA pre-release? I mean, we'll probably do one, but there's really not that much to say, so it'll be pretty short. They're aware of Fire Creeps, so they make him bad and buff Neuvillette through Escoffier. True, I guess. How do you proc troll past first rotation as Eonson in a Kinich, Eonson, Maoiga Bennett team? I'll show you. I'm not actually gonna do a full rotation because I can't be fucking bothered trying to show it against the... That's floor 8. I can't be bothered trying to show it against enemies that fucking stagger you every 3 goddamn seconds. But we can set up a similar scenario, right? By the time you finish your Kinich stuff, Malika's skill will be done. And the enemy will be burning. And you'll have this. He was too high, so he dodged it. Fuck you.
Locked up. Stronger. Start the clock.
There we go. You got the quicken.
Light it up.
Target acquired.
You have to swap the like very quickly from... Oh. Yeah, the fucking end lag is annoying. I think you have to input a movement to make the end lag cancel faster. Yeah. You have to input a movement direction so you can wall cancel Kenichi's E end lag. Otherwise it'll be too slow. fucking... Why do we want Quicken in that team? Because we want to buff Kaniche with Cinder City. And that's not happening without Quicken. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why didn't it work there? Because I'm fucking Orange. I probably did something Orange. Yeah, it's a little inconsistent, and it's like reliant on ping for like swap, but
Quick as a flash. Let's move. Teamwork is strict. Pyroclastic surge.
yeah, and one before burst I think is what you need to do, because the burst comes out a bit slower than the N1.
Let's light it up.
Locked up.
Oh. I didn't get 5 because I'm an idiot. Aoika doesn't have good deepwood uptime because of the way burning is self-sustaining from Aoika doesn't trigger a Dendo reaction for Shred. Not deepwood, I mean Cinder City. Oh, okay. I was like, what are you yapping about? You don't need reactions for deepwood. But yeah, for Cinder City, that's true. But it's also that if you go Cinder City on Aoika in this team, you don't have anyone on deepwood. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, whatever. It's not necessarily going to be consistent, but it's honestly, it is what it is. Worst case scenario, you just lose the damage, and it's not the end of the world. Imagine if Emily had Escaffi's healing and Dendro Red Shred. Emily had Escaffi's healing and Dendro Red Shred? What about that? Yes, she would indeed be good. Sure. Is Emily better than Bennett in that slot? They're all very, very similar. Banner review when? We'll do that later today. Don't you worry about that. Worst case scenario, you lose 40% damage on your sub DPS Kaniche, but you still have it on your main DPS, Maweka. True. True. So true. So true. Holy. But yeah, the most consistent version of it is with Emily Bennett. But that one doesn't have a way to deal with multi-wave content well. Because you don't have a way to apply Pyro in the second wave.
Neutralize. Quick as a flash. Everybody stand.
Target acquired.
Oh my god, why didn't it fucking work?
Control breathing. Start them. Extract. Teamwork is strict.
Oh. Whatever. Ah. Should I get Shannon for Verisa or XILONEN? Is XILONEN enough? You don't need to get champion for Verissa, for sure. You can if you want, but it's far from necessary. I'm trying to cook a Eon-san Oron Alhaitham Hyperbloom team. Am I coping or cooking? You're coping. There's no real reason for Eon-san to be there in that team. The only reason why Eon-san can be a good teammate for Alhaitham is because Eon-san is really good for Fischl, and Cinder City's useful for Alhaitham. But you can already have Oron on Cinder City if you want it on the team, and if you're doing Hyperloom with Oron, Eon-san, Alhaitham, Fischl can't be there. So there's just outright no fucking reason whatsoever for Eon-san to be on the team. Who do you think has lost the most pull value, Zhongli or Baizhu? That's a good question. I don't know, man. Both of them are kind of ugh. When's the SKV pre-release? The SKV pre-release will be posted right after the live stream, as usual. But I'll probably be recording it maybe next Monday. See if there's any changes in V4. Anyways, I think it's time to record the... Wait, what is that? Oh. Cool. 3 days left for that. I'll probably just do that off stream. Alright. It's time to record the banner review, chat. So, everyone say hi to YouTube. Only stalled for an hour today. That's fucking crazy. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to the Genshin Impact 5.5 banner review. Are we in 5.5? We'll do that again. Sorry. What the fuck was that? Are we in 5.5? Yeah? Okay. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to the Genshin Impact 5.5 second half banner review. We have a XILONEN rerun and a Venti rerun. And I think both of those characters are actually very interesting characters. And I'll have a lot to say about both of them. So, they're both reruns. They're running alongside Beidou, Yanfei, and Farazan for the rate up 4 stars. The weapon banner, obviously being their respective signatures. Fav Bow, Fav Codex, Fav Lance, Sack Sword, and Bell. So, let's just start by talking about XILONEN. Now, before I get any deeper into XILONEN discussion, I want to just address one thing. I think a lot of people have a warped perception of what I think about XILONEN, because clip channels often post the more inflammatory stuff and don't post the stuff that's just me yapping about normal things. And so a lot of people that are only familiar with what I say through YouTube, that watch clip channels, have seen me saying a lot of negative things about her. I don't think XILONEN is a bad unit at all. It's just that the negative things I have to say are more likely to be clipped because they're a bit more inflammatory. So that's probably the things you've seen, and you haven't seen me say the positive things I have to say about her. So just keep that in mind, alright? But yeah. So, what do I think about XILONEN overall? Well, XILONEN is a pretty straightforward unit in the sense that it's gonna be very easy to tell whether XILONEN is gonna be good for your team or not. Effectively, XILONEN is a character who doesn't really have any sort of requirements. Like, technically there's team building requirements. She won't work properly if you have 3 Geo. She won't work properly for Dendro carries, for Animo carries. But as long as you're not, like, going out of your way to make a team shit with her, pretty much every Geo, or every carry that is not Dendro or Animo can end up using XILONEN as a flex option in their teams. And her team building requirements is only ever an issue in very specific teams with Geo carries. It doesn't tend to be much of an issue with Navia, because Navia doesn't tend to want to be played with that many different Geo characters. But it can be an issue because of Xianyun in Navia teams. Xianyun is one of the viable healer options for Farina Navia teams. And if you're using Xianyun, XILONEN's passive will not activate. As a quick reminder, in order to activate XILONEN's Shred passive, you need to have 2 characters in your team, 2 or more characters in your team, that are one of the crystallizable elements. So Hydro, Pyro, Electro, Cryo. But yeah, that's only ever really a potential issue for the Geo carries. Navia, when you're playing her with Xianyun, and then Ito and Noel, if you want to play with Goro. But outside of that, you really don't have to think too much about her team building requirements. Every once in a while, I accidentally play a team that doesn't activate her passive, and it actually takes me until I realize that my Night Soul isn't going up to realize, oh right, that's a thing. That's how rarely it happens, right? Like it's something that's generally so inconsequential that I forget about it until I'm in, like, I end up encountering it. Anyways, the amount that she provides to teams is gonna vary a lot depending on what you're starting from, right? Because what she gives is 36% shred. That's all she gives in her kit, right? That being said, because she's an Atlan character, she can use Cinder City, which can give you 40 damage %. The thing is, shred is a stat that is going to have a significantly different effect based on how much shred you already have and how much resistance enemies have. So, what's the best case scenario for shred? Enemies... Shut up, Windows Update. The best case scenario for shred is you are fighting an enemy with exactly 75% resistance, and XILONEN is the only form of shred on your team. The reason why it's 75 is because the damage formula accounts for resistance differently based on specific resistance thresholds. The formula is different below 0 and above 75. And above 75, like, the difference between 75 and 150 is much smaller than the difference between 75 and 0. So getting shred from like 300 to 250 does pretty much nothing. And when enemies have over 100 resistance, you don't do negative damage. Right? Anyways. All this to say, the point at which resistance is most effective is 75% resistance. So that's the best possible case scenario for XILONEN. Is you have resistance multiplier, and you have damage percent. Pre, buff, post, buff. Right? Start with 75%. And let's say you're doing it on a character that has literally no damage percent to begin with. Right? We're looking for now at the very best possible case scenario for her. And so your increase in damage in a situation like this would be 340%. Or I guess technically it's an increase of 240%. You'd be multiplying your damage by 3.4 from XILONEN using her skill in this scenario. That's like the very, very best possible case scenario. What about the worst case scenario? So, in the worst case scenario, it would be when enemies already start with negative resistances and you have Shred on the team. So, for example, if we take a look at Secret Source Automaton, while it's weakened, its resistances are minus 30. And let's say you're also running VV on your team, on top of XILONEN. So that's another 40% resistance loss. And then for damage percent, obviously, if you the more damage percent you have, the less additional damage percent is effective. So let's say we're talking about a team where you're using Neuvillette with a Hydro Goblet with Farina, Kazuha XILONEN, right? So that's the wrong thing. And I guess we can look at Sig, sure. Because Sig does give him damage percent. Right, so it's 42 damage percent from weapon, 46.6 from Hydro Goblet, 15 from Maréchaussée, about 27-ish average from his passive, 40-ish from 1000 EM Kazuha. Let's say 250 fanfare average on Farina. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I should do the -1 here. Yeah. And so in the worst case scenario, she's only increasing your damage by about 26%. Is 26% insignificant? No, it's not. right? Even in a situation like this, you're still getting value from the fact that she's increasing your damage. But the actual amount that you're increasing compared to other supports, in a case like this, really, really small. If you've been following leaks at all when it comes to Escoffier, the main reason why Escoffier is looking to be an upgrade to Nevillette's teams is because stacking Res Shred isn't that good. Right now, you use XILONEN Farina in Nevillette's best team because you just don't have that many characters that have buffs Nevillette can take advantage of. You end up stacking Res Shred, not because it's something you really want to do, but because it's not like you've got other options. I want to contextualize how much of a damage increase this is by talking about how much of a damage increase other characters can be. So, first, we can talk about Bennett. What is the best possible case scenario for damage buffed for Bennett? Best possible case scenario would be a situation where Bennett's presence gives you Power Resonance. Isn't a Res Shred calc differently below 0? Yes. I've already mentioned that. Bennett's presence gives you Power Resonance. You don't go Attack Sands because you go like EM Sands or something in a Vape or Melt team. And you don't have too many other sources of attack buffs in your team. So I suppose actually we can talk about Xiangling. Sure. Right? Xiangling base attack 225 on the catch 510. Xiangling's artifact set doesn't give her attack percent. Her weapon with the catch doesn't give her attack either. And she often goes ER or EM Sands. So, without Bennett, right? You have, let's say, 20%-ish attack from substats. That's it, actually. And around 350 flat attack. Pre-buff, post-buff. Now Bennett being on the team gives you Noblesse and Power Resonance, as well as, right, for now we're looking at best case scenario, Aquila C5, I guess C6 Bennett we should look at. We also have a damage percent. Something like this, I guess. Yeah. So, best case scenario for Bennett, an increase of about 138%. I guess we're not accounting for the additional energy here, but we didn't account for energy for XILONEN either, so that's fine. But just the buffs that he's providing multiply your damage by like 2.4 in the best case scenario. It's less than the best case scenario for XILONEN, but keep in mind, this is not just best case scenario for teams, this is best case scenario for enemy type as well. If you're just looking at best case scenario for teams, on a default enemy, maybe a slightly higher than average resistance enemy, perhaps. Big fucking difference. Anyways. The upper limit of what Bennett can provide is a bit lower. However, what about the minimum? What's the worst case scenario for Bennett? Let's take a look at, I guess, a Maoika team with Ion-san. In a team like that, you have a lot of attack. A very, very large amount of attack. Right? Maoika base attack, 359. Let's even take a look at with signature. So you have really, really, really high attack. So 741. Yup. And let's say, I guess you probably do still go Yen-sen, so maybe not. Whatever. Even then. So, without Bennett, what do you have? You have her own self-attack buff, which is 30%. I mean, we can take a look at what happens if you go or attack stance. Right? 28% attack from the weapon. What else? Seatlali TTDS, 48%. 30% from Yeonsan C2. And 20-ish% in substats. Flat attack, 350-ish from substats, 810 from Yeonsan C5. Damage percent, 46.6 from Sans, 15 from Obsidian 2-piece. Oh right, this is more than 28%, you're right, I forgot. Times 1.75. Thank you. 2-piece, we have Cinder City, we have Yeonsan C6, we have Maoika's self-damage percent buff. Is that it? I think that's it. And Bennett's presence gives us power resonance, noblesse, the flat attack buff, and his C6. And so in like what borders on the worst case for Bennett, he's doing still quite a bit more than XILONEN does. The point I'm getting at here is that XILONEN is a character whose value in terms of the size of the buff she provides varies more than other supports. And the main factor that affects the size of that is how much shred or how much resistance enemies are starting with. Whether it's their resistance by itself or how much shred you have on the rest of your team. The reason why I think it's important to understand that is because I want to give some context on why I don't think I would consider XILONEN a character that is all that future-proof. As much as Bennett is a great character, when you're looking at the effect of an archetype specific support, it tends to be so much more. So I guess, for example, we can look at Sitlali. How much is Sitlali doing for your melt carries? And the thing with Sitlali is she's the one enabling melt, so you kind of have to include the fucking increased damage from reactions in what she gives you. And when you do, well, let's do that real quick. Base attack, attack percent, flat attack, total attack, damage percent, res multiplier. Let's just look at something that's like the average case scenario for Sitlali, which is going to be Mawika. Right? Base attack. I guess I also need EM. EM multiplier. And then adjusted effective attack. Oh boy. Base attack. For Mawika, 359 plus 510 from Serpent Spine. Attack percent, 30% from her own passive. Pre Sitlali, post Sitlali. If you aren't running Sitlali, you don't go EM Sends, obviously, if you're not getting melt. So, yeah, 30%, 46.6, 20% from Noblesse, 25% from Power Resonance. 30% from Yonsan C2. Is that it? I think that's it. 20% from substats, sure. Flat attack, 350 plus 1202 plus 810. Damage percent. Damage percent. What do we have? We have 40%. Well, it's gonna be like 35-ish average from her own buff. 15 from Bennett C6. 25 from Yonsan. What else? What else? 46.6 from Goblet. 15 from Obsidian. 30 from Serpent Spine. Resistance. Res multiplier. I'll just copy the formula instead of writing it again. Adjusted effective attack. We don't have the crit because Lali doesn't increase your crit here. Motion value. We're not going to look at increase from Fighting Spirit for now. I feel like that's kind of cheating a little. 181.7% times 5 plus 148.5% times 4 plus 756.2% plus 2.7% times 200 plus 0.95%. I'm an idiot. It's not 5, it's 9. 0.95% times 200 times 9. It's not the actual damage, but that's fine. We haven't included crit, but whatever. Anyways, what does Zitlali change? So you get 48% attack from TDDS, but you lose the attack sense because you go EM sense instead. Technically, you probably already have some EM subs to begin with here. This is 80 plus 187. I didn't include Cinder City here because I should. Then here, you still have Cinder City, but you also get potentially Instructor, but not full uptime Instructor. Let's say 100 EM average. Resistance. This minus 20%. And then motion value, some of this stuff gets melted. So 2 times 756.2 plus 2.7 times 200 plus 0.95 times 200 times 4 plus 181.7 times 2 plus 252.8 times 2. And then this is 181.7 plus times 4 plus 0.95 times 200 times 4. Yeah, more or less. Right. And so the average case scenario for Zitlali. Wait, no, something's definitely wrong here, I think. Or is it? No, it's fine. Yeah, okay, no, yeah. The average case scenario for Zitlali is pretty close to like the best case scenario for Venom. And that's generally a trend you're going to notice on a lot of niche supports. The amount they provide when you look at the ones that have been released recently is just a lot more than what the generic supports provide. What that means is that the more niche and specific supports they release, the less teams will have XILONEN as part of their best possible lineup. In other words, as the game releases more and more units, the value of XILONEN can end up going down. XILONEN can make up for that with the fact that as a generic unit, if you get her, she is likely to be able to work with a lot of future characters. Maybe not in their best team, but in their second best or third best team. The thing that worries me is that Hoyo could decide to make more and more supports that outright prevent you from playing XILONEN. And Escoffier, the character that's going to be coming out next patch, is a good example of that. XILONEN is worse than Barbara in Escoffier teams. What XILONEN provides is pretty much what you lose from losing one, like, a Hydro or Cryo character for Escaffier's passive. The shred goes from 55 to 15. That's 40 shred. More than what you gain from XILONEN being there. Right? It's kind of... You lose as much shred getting XILONEN on an Escaffier team as you do getting XILONEN on a Chevreuse team. And so, if they keep releasing units like Escaffier, if they keep designing units like Escaffier, who are clearly intended to force specific team buildings that disqualifies XILONEN from being used, then a situation where she ends up just completely phased out of the meta may happen sooner than later. With all of that being said,
There's a lot that goes into managing.
XILONEN is still a good unit,
Weeding, fertilizing.
right? Just because she's a character who's, like, kind of... How do I say this? Okay. Let's start this idea over again. All of that being said, for a generic support, XILONEN is good. And so, the main question you should ask yourself in terms of whether or not you should go for XILONEN is the following. Do I want to build the best possible teams for specific carries that I really like? Or do I want to get units that will enable me to pull for pretty much any carry I want without having to go out of my way to get multiple 5-star supports that synergize with them to make their best team? In other words, do I want to go for XILONEN, except that I'll get like 85% of my carry's power, but for every carry? Or do I want to go for, or skip XILONEN, so I can save my primos in order to be able to get 100% of the carry's power when there's a carry I want? And that's effectively what you should be asking yourself when it comes to whether or not you should go for XILONEN. If you're someone who specifically wants to, like, have the best possible team for your favorite carries, honestly, XILONEN is not all that valuable. She's still technically part of some carries' best teams, but I don't see that staying the case even in the medium term. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if by like 6.2, there isn't a single carry who has XILONEN in their best team anymore. Because they're gonna keep releasing niche supports that just outperform XILONEN. I would say except Geo. In Geo teams, she's already not that great. In Navia teams, she's only a little bit ahead of, like, Kachina and Chiori. Like, she's good, but ugh. Like, if they release a Goro with good numbers, XILONEN will be phased out entirely. Because it's very unlikely they release a character that buffs Geo teams that isn't Geo. And if they are Geo, you won't be able to play them with XILONEN. And so, I think that her place in Geo teams is actually very much in danger as well. Anyways. Now, I want to make it very clear. I talk about the negatives, and I talk about the negatives more than other people, because I think that XILONEN is a character whose weaknesses, or not weaknesses, but whose, like, downsides are often overlooked. It's not because I think she's a bad character. It's not because I don't think people who want to get generic supports matter. It's because most people who talk about XILONEN don't mention these things, and I think they are important to know if you're planning on going for her. I don't want you to end up going on a character and hating your life because you weren't ready for their downsides. Now, when it comes to generic supports, a lot of people often also consider getting constellations to make them competitive with specific, with like niche supports, right? So what about C2 R1 XILONEN? Honestly, I think that's kind of a dumb thing to do. Let me explain. As much as XILONEN's C2 is good, more and more, it's looking like they're gonna keep releasing niche supports that outperform C2 XILONEN at C0. And so, between getting C2 XILONEN and getting 3 different niche supports for different archetypes, there's not that many people that are going to end up playing more than 3 different archetypes. And so, I'd say that people that are focused on, or that consider that C2, should keep that in mind. You probably, you will end up in a situation where at the very least you have a character that is very versatile and can be used in a lot of teams. But, like I said, more and more they're releasing supports, niche supports, that do more than even XILONEN does in their teams. And so that's potentially a reason not to go for it. Anyways, I've said a lot of negative things, but I do want to, like, clarify. If you are someone who wants to be able to play a lot of different carries in at least good teams, XILONEN is one of the best units you can go for. When it comes to generic supports, she's arguably the best one. That's why so many people are positive about her. She's incredibly versatile. For a generic carry, she's fairly strong, and she's really easy to play. At the end of the day, there is a reason why she's such a popular unit. Anyways. I think that's kind of it for XILONEN. So let's talk about Venti. And man, Venti's situation is honestly really sad. Venti is a character whose value is entirely dictated by the content you're fighting. And post 1.x, Hoyo kind of stopped making venti content. Venti still is the best at what he does. The problem is, what he does doesn't matter anymore. Does that mean that venti is never useful? No. There are still sometimes good venti chambers. But very rarely are they going to be each chamber on one side. I'd say that nowadays, the main value venti provides is fucking IT carry. You can put venti and 3 randoms on the monolith Imaginarium Theater chambers, and you'll get through it. But yeah, even when it comes to like overworld stuff, the domains they've released lately have more and more been domains that have enemies that aren't ventiable. So even when it comes to like just farming stuff, his power has also gone down over the years. I think it's really unfortunate because the sort of content where venti is good tends to be content that has a bit more skill expression. Monolith content tends to be honestly pretty fun to try to solve. And understanding enemy AI in AoE scenarios can be really rewarding as well. But they just stopped doing it. Honestly, nowadays, I don't think venti is worth it. I haven't found myself using venti outside of that, like, swirl buff abyss almost at all in the past few years. It's really unfortunate. Like, I think it's sad, not just because venti's power went down, but also because the sort of content that favors venti is fun, and I like it. And I'm sad it's not here anymore. I'm tired of just bosses in Abyss, man. I'm so fucking tired of it. Give me my Haley Charles back, man. Give me some fucking 2 million HP Haley Charles. Put Way in Abyss, man. Don't fucking... I'm tired of fucking Earth Guards and Assignment and fucking Secret Source Automaton. Give us some... Yeah, give us Slimes back. Give us Hilly Churls. Give us more of these things. I miss them. But yeah, it's unfortunate. All that being said, I think that people do tend to underestimate venti to some extent. Like, he is a lot worse than he used to be, but I think people end up kind of overcompensating on their opinions on him. And the perception of him is probably a bit worse than what I think or how strong I think he actually is. Mainly because a lot of the carries that have been released lately can hit enemies in Venti Burst, which means that Venti's very often a viable flex option for a lot of these characters. He's a viable flex option for Maoika, he's a viable flex option for Veresa, he's a viable flex option for Molani, I guess. He's a viable flex option for Navidad. Is he particularly good in those teams? No, but he functions. But because it's a banner review, it's not necessarily about how good the character performs overall. It's a lot more about whether you should consider going for them. And honestly, when it comes to Venti, I would say probably not, no. And next we can talk about the 4 stars on this banner. And honestly, fuck, it's a cooked banner, man. Oh my god. The best 4 star on this banner by far is Farazan. But Farazan is a niche support that doesn't work with either of the banner characters. Like, technically, you can do Farazan Venti teams, but like, be for real, man. And Farazan buffs Animo, and XILONEN can't buff Animo. The fact that Farazan is on this banner instead of a Xianyun rerun, a Shao rerun, a Wanderer rerun, even fucking on the same banner as Eva next patch would have been better. And her being here is just cooked. I will say, I'm thankful for it, okay? Because, like, it would have made a lot more sense for her to be with Xianyun. But I already have C6 Farazan, so I'm fucking glad we got Chevreuse instead. Like, my god. Oh boy. It would have made a lot more sense for Chevreuse to be here because there's Yanfei and Beidou. I'm fucking glad they decided to do the stupid thing. Listen, alright? I'm happy with that. But yeah, it's kind of dumb that she's here. Anyways, we can talk about Farazan. Farazan is one of those niche supports that is very, very powerful. The main reason why Farazan is so powerful at C6 is because she's a niche support that gives pretty good buffs. Buffs that are competitive, if not better than the generic buffs. But on top of that, she generates her particles while off field. At C6, right? She generates particles from her off-field burst hits, or skill hits, from the C6. Which will significantly reduce your ER requirements on the rest of your team. Right? 2 particles here. 2 particles here. Two particles here. A nice, chill little 6 animal particles that are generated on your carry. And so when you're playing Shao, that's 6 animal particles that effectively get batteried into him. That's a big fucking deal, actually. Particles give more energy to on-field characters than off-field characters. So the fact that she generates a decent amount of particles, and that those particles are generated while your carry is on field, makes her an amazing battery at C6. The problem with Farazan is that before C6, not only do you not get that energy, but also her buffs are smaller, and she doesn't fucking generate energy at all. In order to generate her energy, you can't just use skill, right? We'll see the Fav particles, but outside of the Fav particles, you don't get any energy from your skill. You have to do a charge shot, oops, to get your particles. And that's cooked! Even without that C6, she's still a pretty good support, but more on the level of the generic supports in terms of how much she provides. 30% shred and a little bit over 30 damage percent is pretty similar to what XILONEN gives, right? Obviously, XILONEN can't do it for animal units, but still. Around the same amount. A little bit less, but around the same amount. The C6 additionally gives her a lot of energy generation and 40 crit damage. All in all, Farazan is an integral part of every Animo carry's teams. At C6. But before C6, she actually doesn't really tend to be better than the alternatives. That's not always going to be the case, and it depends on what alternatives you have, obviously. And also it depends on how much you need Shred. She's generally, like, kind of... She's not much better than the alternatives, even when she is. And then at C6, she becomes significantly better than your other options. But yeah, all in all, Farazan is a sort of character that is powerful, but very constellation dependent. And so, her being on a banner, if you don't have her C6 and you don't have XILONEN and you were planning on getting XILONEN anyways, and you're someone who has Shao or Wanderer, you'll be pretty happy for her to be here. But unless you fulfill all those conditions, her being here is just not all that great for you. And her C2 is nice for Shao, I suppose. But honestly, her constellations other than C6 don't really matter. Next is Yanfei. Yanfei is... Yanfei is a character who was clearly made a long time ago. 4-star carries outside of Gumming and Sethos are all pretty shit. Now, are they like really, really, really bad, unplayable? No. You can still make them work. But even at C6 on Yanfei, she's significantly worse than pretty much every decent 5-star carry. If you really love Yanfei and you want to make her work, you can. She can function. But it will be a lot worse than playing your good carries. Actually, I'm kind of curious if GC Sim has any plunge Yanfei stuff. Seems like it does, yeah. So, whale stuff aside, what in the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? That's EM Yanfei? Full EM? Yeah, full EM. My god. That is fucking cooked, dude. I guess it makes sense, right? This can't be right, though. 65.9k. Oh no. Oh my god, we're getting cooked. Really? Wait. You do more damage when you have less crit, because you get to trigger more overloads, because her Ascension passive doesn't proc. Oh my, okay. That's sad. God, that makes me really sad. Oh no. Anyways, we don't need to include that in the video. Anyways. When it comes to carries that are pretty bad, you generally have like 3 main ways of going about it. 1, you actually focus on their kit. You build them in a synergistic team, and you suffer because they're not very good. 2, you put them in a team, in a wheelchair team, where like Yilon Farina is actually the thing that's carrying your team. And 3, you disregard their actual intended gameplay and you put them in a plunge team. For Yanfei, obviously the latter 2 options are going to be better than trying to play her in her proper carry teams. But when it comes to carries that are pretty bad, she isn't that bad. You can actually reach the DPS checks for Abyss on a well-invested Yanfei, even in the intended teams. Or like in the teams that actually make use of her of her kit. Like she's not Xinyan, right? She's not Amber. Honestly, one of the biggest issues with Yanfei is this passive. This passive can actually be a downside, right? The motion value of it is not that high, right? 80% of her attack. But the fact that it's an additional pyro application means that this passive basically prevents you from being able to play her well in melt teams. The fact you get pyro applications in quick succession when you do charge attack and it crits, because the charge attack applies pyro and then this applies pyro, is going to steal your aura, which means that you won't be able to get more than like 1 or 2 melts at the start of your rotation. You'll be able to melt like burst and then skill and then first charge attack, and then that's it. You won't melt anything after that. Which is honestly quite sad. And then the other issue is that she has a really high burst cost of 80 without that much particle generation. And so if you want to burst every rotation, her ER requirements are really high. And her burst actually does quite a bit for her because it gives her a lot of damage percent. But you need too much ER to use this every rotation, which means that in practice, most people end up using Yanfei's burst every other rotation instead, and the rotation that doesn't have the burst is going to do a lot less damage. But yeah. When it comes to meta relevance, honestly, I'd say that she's kind of more relevant as a shielder with her C4 rather than a carry. Her C4 gives her a shield that has, or that is 45% of her HP. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is the highest scaling shield in the game. It's not going to be the biggest shield, because it doesn't have a base shield amount, right? But it is the biggest number on a percentage of HP shield. For comparison, no one saw the UGG. Right? Only 23% of HP. It's times 1.5, so it's like 30, 35-ish. This is more. It's not actually going to be bigger because her base HP is lower, and it doesn't have a base number like Zhongli does. But the shield is actually pretty big. The problem is when Done Deal is used. That's her burst. And we've already talked about the energy problems with that. Even when you build her full ER, you're probably going to end up needing ER from your weapon, whether you go Fav or Proto Ember, in order to burst every rotation on a support Yanfei. Which means you can't really use TTDS. And so the fact that she's a catalyst defensive option doesn't really matter. You don't get the upside of being a catalyst support in a lot of the teams where you can end up using Shield Yanfei. All in all, if you're playing carry Yanfei, in her intended role, the most impactful constellation is a C6, but the C4 also matters quite a bit, because this is also resistance to interruption. But if you're playing carry Yanfei in a wheelchair team, her constellations don't matter. And same if you're playing carry Yanfei in a plunge team, because her constellations don't really do anything for her plunges. They only really help her intended gameplay of charge attacks. What that means is that even at the difference between a C0 Yanfei and a C6 Yanfei in her best performing teams is going to be pretty much nothing. So if you're someone who really likes Yanfei and you want to just... If you like Yanfei because of her gameplay, her constellations can matter. But if you like Yanfei because of her characterization, honestly, C0 Yanfei is more than enough. You'll be able to make teams that work where her constellations don't really do anything for you. But yeah, all in all, Yanfei, not all that great, but it is what it is. And finally, we have Beidou. And Beidou's kind of an interesting character. Beidou in her best case scenario is pretty good. But with all the fucking power creep that we've had lately, even in Beidou's best case scenario, she's still quite a bit behind the strongest teams in the meta. And so Beidou's ability to shine in her best case scenario is something that doesn't really matter as much as it used to, because it probably won't be better than your best team, even in the perfect case scenario for her. On top of that, Auroron's release gave you other alternatives for Taser teams, and because Auroron is a lot more versatile when it comes to the scenarios in which he works, he tends to be preferable over Beidou in those Taser teams. There is still some upside to Beidou as a defensive utility option that is Electro, because our Electro defensive utility options fucking suck. So the fact that Beidou's C1 gives you a small shield and that her burst gives you resistance to interruption can matter. But that's really only until we end up getting a decent Electro defensive option. As soon as we get one, it's fucking cooked for her. But yeah, all in all, Auroron made Beidou's value go down quite a lot because she's not really part of the best Taser teams anymore. I think you paid chatter. Wait, what? What the fuck is that message? Pretty sure that's a pasta, but it's kind of a weird one, so let's... That's kind of a weird one. My god. Anyways. I have no idea how to react. Yeah, same here. Let's get back to recording. Anyways, I'd say that nowadays Beto is not a character you're too happy to see on banners anymore. She's still a fine unit. I still use her sometimes when I do 4-star only clears. But that's happening less and less. So she's definitely kind of whatever. When it comes to her constellations, C0 Beto is kind of bad. C1 gives her a bit of defensive utility. C2 is the big constellation for her damage. And then C6 gives her a little bit of supportive utility. Shreds some electro res, which is pretty alright. But that's that. Anyways, that pretty much does it for the character banner. Honestly, these banners suck, man. Both Yanfei and Beto are like kind of to see on a banner nowadays. Farazan can be good, but she doesn't have synergy with the 5-star characters on the banner. So there's a very good chance that people that want this end up not, or that want these 5-star characters don't really have a use for Farazan. If you're someone who was waiting for a XILONEN rerun, you might still end up going for it, but the 4-stars are definitely not something you're too happy with. When it comes to how good these banners are for beginner players, it's kind of hard to say. XILONEN is the sort of character that is actually quite good for beginner players because when you're a relatively new player, your teams are a lot more subject to change, right? You have less things that you have access to, and getting a character like XILONEN effectively means that even if they end up releasing a carry that you really like, you'll likely be able to use them with XILONEN. Whereas if you were to go, let's say for Escaffier, and then they release a fucking Pyro character that's really fun and good, then you won't have a use for Escaffier for that, right? So when it comes to new players, XILONEN is one of the better characters to get, but the 4-stars on the banner are really bad, and for new players specifically, the 4-stars on banner tend to matter even more. The fact that we don't have any of the good starter 4-stars, no Bennett, no Sucrose, no Singso, no Xiangling, no Kuki, no Chevreuse, it's definitely a little cooked. No Yansan. Yeah. TLDR just full for Verisa, true. Yeah. Alright, let's talk about the weapon banner. I heckin' love support weapons. There is one sneak in here. I don't know what the fuck the bell is doing here. But yeah, so we have Peak Patrol, Elegy. We have Fav, Sack Sword, and Bell. Bell fucking sucks. No surprise there. Before we talk about the 4-star weapons, though, let's talk about the 5-stars. Honestly, I think both of these weapons are not that great. Peak Patrol can be fine, but in a lot of teams, using Peak Patrol instead of Fav on XILONEN results in a very small upgrade to your team's damage, because not using Fav means that you have to get more ER on the rest of your team. One less Fav proc. In terms of the amount of damage you lose from one less Fav proc. Wait, where the heck is my sheet 4? There it is. If you're already generating a lot of energy, one less Fav proc for your carry is going to be like 2 rolls of ER. But if you're not generating a lot of energy, one less Fav proc can end up being more like 4 to maybe even 5 rolls of ER. Because they've released so many characters that buff damage percent lately, and because Cinder City, which is the artifact XILONEN is going to be using on Peak Patrol, also buffs damage percent, the damage percent buff gets diluted, right? And so this 25.6 damage percent, when you compare that to around 25 ER, it's not actually much better. It's actually pretty similar. In the teams where you already generate a lot of energy, you're not comparing it to 25 ER, you're comparing it more to like 10 ER, and at that point it is better. But it's not that much better, and when you look at the amount that you get from getting this weapon versus getting a signature or constellation on your carry, this is so much less. I'm actually quite curious. If we look at the Neuvillette team in GC Sim, the non-whale one, what are the ER subs given here? Pretty much nothing for him. A little bit for her. Alright. We're at 94.7k with this. Let's look at Peak Patrol and adjust the ER requirements. Fuck. You need to write the whole thing. Alright, man. So, we've got energy problems. Okay. So, Farina, let's say we give her 20 more ER. 4 rolls of ER. For 4 rolls of crit damage. Ish. Energy's still a little bit of a problem. Let's do 1 more roll of ER. Oh yeah, Peak Patrol is R5, so let's fix that. Or R3. Then Kazuha will also need more ER. Let's say you just go ER Sans, I guess. Well, no. 4. Six rolls. Oh, sorry, this is 8 rolls. Alright. Still have a little bit of a problem with energy here. XILONEN. ER. Say 3 rolls of ER. Or sorry, 6 rolls of ER. Rolls of crit. Something like this. Seems like our energy is fine now. Yeah. And before that, the team was at like 94.7k. It's 98.9. Just like 4k more DPS. Ish. In this case. And that's on a team where your carry doesn't need to build differently because Neuvillette ER requirements in that team are nothing. All of this to say, because Fab is such a powerful weapon, the actual increase that you get from XILONEN's signature is honestly just not that good. And XILONEN's signature ends up having a similar value on an account as Citlali's signature. Because Citlali has access to TTDS, right? Well, basically, Peak Patrol, honestly, I think is pretty much never worth getting. It's not something I'd recommend, even for people who use XILONEN on a lot of teams. Elegy is a bit different. Elegy is a weapon that can be pretty good, but the biggest problem with it is that the teams on which Elegy is good often tend to be the second, third, or fourth best team for carries, right? XILONEN, or sorry, not XILONEN. Elegy is a weapon that buffs attack percent and EM, but the attack percent buff by itself, it doesn't really make it better than Fav. And so unless you're playing with a carry that either doesn't need energy whatsoever or takes advantage of the EM, Elegy isn't really an upgrade over Fav. And so what are the carries that care about attack percent and EM that actually gain something, or that are actually played with supports that use bows? Okay, so you've got reaction carries like Arlecchino. But what's Arlecchino's best team? Is it Vape? No. Melt teams on Arlecchino, and honestly also Chevreur's teams on Arlecchino, tend to just be better. Will Elegy be an upgrade to the Arlecchino Vape teams? Sure. And a pretty nice one, too. But if you're the sort of person who is willing to go on weapon banners to upgrade your teams, you're probably playing Arlecchino's best teams. What else? Maoika Vape, similar thing. It's just a lot worse than Melt. Melt with Diona? Well, similar thing. Diona is a lot worse than XILONEN or Yonsan. Hu Tao. Hu Tao is probably the character that benefits the most from Elegy. But she doesn't benefit from the attack buff nearly as much because her base attack is low and she gets a lot of attack from her skill. Other than that, Elegy is pretty good for Hyperbloom teams, funnily enough. But it won't be better than a damage-focused weapon. It's better than Fav, but it's not the best possible option. I'm actually quite curious if there's a sim that has ER Sens, Yelan, or Hyperbloom. Only one Yelan E. No, this is Favbo. It can be Favbo, Yelan. Otherwise it's a little cooked. This one probably doesn't have ER Sens, right? Maybe this one does? No. Man. So cooked. Yeah. None of these sims are like that. Oh well. Anyways, Elegy is technically Venti's signature, but like because Venti isn't that great, it's more so a support weapon for other teams. But yeah, you can also end up using it on like Fischl in aggravate teams. But the problem is it's not better than building Fischl for damage. You can use it on Fischl or Auron and Taser teams, and that's fine. But all in all, it's just not that great of a weapon because they keep releasing characters that are better than the bow users as supports and reaction teams. Big T Erasure. Actually, you're right. It's also probably best in slot on Tirnari and his best teams, but that's and because the highest DPS non-Hyperbloom Tirnari teams use a fucking instructor. 75k. If we go Elegy instead. 81k. Yeah. Actually a pretty noticeable upgrade. Fucking hell, man. Alright, whatever, man. Just, oh, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Oh, boy. Oh, that was R5. Fuck. It should still be an upgrade, though. 77. And that's without adjusting the crit ratio. Anyways. Yeah, all in all, Elegy is honestly just not really that powerful now. If they release a like vape-specific bow user in the future that's supposed to like replace Yelan and vape teams, maybe Elegy will see a resurgence then, but it'll probably get a rerun if it does. So honestly, this is just in terms of the 5 stars. This is a sort of banner that like looks appealing because these are generic weapons that can be used on a lot of support characters. But honestly, I think that neither of them are particularly valuable. And this is the sort of banner that I just would not really recommend overall. 4-star weapons though, man. Okay. we don't need to go in depth about the bell. The bell fucking sucks. Everyone knows that already. Cool. Moving on. Favbo is good, but Favbo is a weapon you get for free from doing the Mondstadt story. So you are guaranteed to already have at least one. And refines on Favbo don't tend to matter that much. The characters that use Favbo almost all have multi-hits, so they can proc Fav even at low refine. And most of them don't really end up being swapped into more than once per rotation, so the lower cooldown doesn't actually matter. Alright, Oron has a bunch of hits with QE. Diona E is multi-hit. Sarah has a bunch of hits, but you don't really want to use Fav on her. I guess Goro, the refinements matter on Goro, but like, ugh. Farazan, the refinements can matter on her as well to some extent. Refinements don't really matter for Yulon. But yeah, so Favbo, as much as it is a good weapon, because the characters that use it don't care that much about refinements, and are not often played at the same time, right? Farazan is a character that is specifically going to be played in Animo teams, and she's never really played with any of the other bow users that want Fav. Having multiple copies of it also matters a bit less. The same cannot be said about Fav lands. There's quite a few polearm users that want Fav lands that don't have a lot of multi-hits, and on top of that, there's quite a few polearm users that will want Fav lands while being played at the same time in the same teams. For example, the best Varesa team that only uses 4-star supports is arguably this. The best weapon for every character in this team other than Varesa is Favonius Lance. Cooked, I tell you. You can get away without Fav Lance on... If you only have 2 of them, it's fine. If you only have a 1, it's a little fucking scuffed, though. But yeah. And so, because there's so many polearm users that are good characters that want Fav Lance and that are often used on the same team, Fav Lance is one of the best Fav weapons to get. So it being on banner is generally a good thing. Unless you already have multiple high refined Favs, it's probably better for it to be there than most other 4-star polearms. Fav Codex is honestly kind of similar to Fav Bow in the sense that there's not that many characters that end up using it, although the reason for it is a bit different. The thing about Fav Codex is that TTDS exists, and most of the support that you would put on Fav because it's a support weapon can also use TTDS. And so Fav Codex is like kind of an okay weapon, but it's not the best. Finally, Sack Sword. Sack Sword is a weapon that is useful on Singtail. That is useful on Kazuha. But honestly, that's kind of it. No one else really wants Sack Sword. And with more and more carries being released, in teams that don't really slot in Singto very well, as well as more and more carries that are a bit less energy reliant, for which you want to use Iron Sting on Kazuha instead of Sack. On top of the fact that, well, with carries being stronger and stronger, Kazuha's burst is starting to become kind of a DPS loss in most teams, because it's a long animation and it doesn't do that much damage. It effectively reduces the value of Sack and Fav on Kazuha and increases the value of Iron Sting. And because of that, Sack Sword nowadays is honestly not that good of a weapon to get. All in all, Fav Lance is definitely the best polearm. Codex and Fav Bow are a bit above average. Sack Sword is kind of average, and Beld is in the gutter dog shit. One thing I will say, and leaker's warning, the polearm options that we have for damage for free-to-play players are kind of ass outside of the gacha ones. For both Prospector's Drill and Mountain Bracing Bolt, both will end up being pretty solid options for Escoffier. Arguably better than the... definitely better than Torch. Potentially competitive with Deathmatch. And so those polearms could also potentially be good to have on a banner, but I would still say that Fav Lance is more important. In any case, the 4-star lineup here is, I'd say, a bit better than average, but not all that impressive. And the 5-star lineup honestly just isn't that great. So I would say that this banner is below average. It's kind of uninteresting. Basically, unless you are specifically someone who just wants to get XILONEN because you don't have her and you want to have a generic carry, this is a fucking skip phase. All right, don't touch this. XILONEN cons are kind of like, they're good, but they're generally not going to make her better than the niche carries for optimal teams. And the signature weapons are kind of ass. And Venti isn't that great anymore. So yeah, that pretty much does it for the banner review. As usual, I hope you learned a thing or two. I hope you enjoyed. And I will see you in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright. Trying to make my Moika stronger. I kept pestering the fact that I don't have Citlali and was using Farina, but it just hit me Mona with Bennett and XILONEN. What are your thoughts? Don't do that to yourself. Mona's ass. Mona is, like, actually so fucking bad, man. Mona doesn't allow you to do a 5 vape combo. Where the fuck is she? Mona doesn't allow you to do a 5 vape combo, so you get 1 less vape than if you were using another Hydro character. Her ER requirements are a massive fucking pain in the ass. And the amount of damage that she gives you is only 60, which is not actually that much, man. Like, 60 damage percent is not that much nowadays. Cinder City gives you 40 already. And her AR requirements are too high for you to use TDDS. That's all she gives. Yeah, like...
Let me scry. Fate is upon you. Wrath from the sky.
We only get 2 vapes here. With this setup, if you do
Written in the stars. Delved into
this,
the blazing sun.
3, 4, oh. You get 4 vapes instead of the upper limit of 5 you can get. With Farina, you'll get 5. Farina generates energy for you. Her application happens even if the enemy moves. It's just fucking scuffed, man.
Pyroclastic surge.
Right?
Incinerate.
I mean, it was a little sus, but, well. It's been a bit since I did vape Mawika, so I don't have the muscle memory for the C2D anymore.
Shower me with praise. Wrath from the sky.
Oops.
Incinerate.
I still got it. I missed 1 charge attack hit, but I still got 5 vapes.
Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate.
Anyways. Personally, I prefer using Yulon. If you don't have Yulon, you can do Singto. Singto's a lot better than Mona here for sure.
Know my sword. Ring cutter. Wrath from the sky.
If Singto's on the other team, just use Rosaria. Or Kea if you don't have Rosaria. Like, honestly, just don't use Mona. The damage percent you get from Mona is increasing your damage less than just getting a melt instead of vape. So there's just really no reason to use Mona over Rosaria.
Judgment. Punishment. Pyroclastic surge.
Oops. I EQ'd instead of QE'd. Cornge. This guy hates Mona with a passion. I mean, she's just bad, man. Like, what do you want me to say?
Wrath from the sky. Incinerate.
But yeah. Alright. Do you guys have any other questions? We'll take some questions. Feel like SKF will be a must against Kirk burst. Do we know how her burst works? Have we gotten new leaks? How much GPS will be increased will SKF be for Risley Freeze team? Current setup is usually Risley, Farina, Kazuha / XILONEN, Charlotte. Future team would be Risley, for Yulon, Farina, Escoffier. My Risley is C6, but let's consider a standard C1 Risley. That's an interesting one. I think at C6 it'll be a smaller increase. Oh, maybe not. Well, kind of. Percentage-wise, it'll be a smaller increase, but in like the actual amount of increase, I guess, would be bigger. How bad are the current Grizzly Freeze teams? Get past C6 Grizzly. Okay, how many fucking C6 Grizzly Sims are there? Jesus Christ. I mean, this is, yeah. 66k on the double hydro version. Double cryo 56. Oh boy. And you said it was Charlotte. Maybe there's no sim for it. No, there is. 55k. This. I mean, if you were to just use Escoffier in this team instead of Charlotte, um, and this is 53k with, so it's 50k basically outside of Charlotte damage. And if you were to add or reduce enemy resistance, minus 0.45. Alright, it's 3.7. Maybe at like 60, 68 instead of 50. That's a 36% increase. Plus the like 20 plus K Escoffier will be doing, which is another 40. So it's gonna be like a 70% increase over this team. More or less. Small increase, yeah. Tiny little increase. My Raiden C0 does more than Veresa. Are you using your plunge attack on Veresa? Let's investigate. How much more damage does Yelan do compared to Xingqiu with the same build? It depends. Because you have to understand, right? Xingqiu's ER requirements tend to be less of a problem than Yelan's ER requirements. And Xingqiu has Shred in his own kit. In other words, Xingqiu is a lot more capable as a standalone unit without teammates that support his damage. But Yelan reaches much better results when your team is tailored towards her damage. So If you're just looking at the amount of damage that they do in a team where they're solo hydro for a vape team, Sainzo will actually do more. But in a team where you're like double hydro, or like a mono hydro team with XILONEN, or I guess with Escoffier once she comes out, XILONEN will body Sainzo in personal damage. Alright, if you look at the personal damage in the XILONEN, Farina, Sainzo, non-constellated stuff, that's C6 Farina. This is non-constellated stuff. Let's open a few of them. The first one is kind of fake, because this is Petra Sainzo, so obviously his damage is going to be a lot lower. He's doing like half of XILONEN's damage, when they're both actually built for damage. He's doing like 2/3 of XILONEN's damage. This one, about half. But yeah. My Raiden is top 1% and I'm obligated to protect my queen. Okay. Even if you were playing literal top 1 Raiden, it wouldn't be better than fucking 2-piece Veresa. I could lose my 4-piece and my goblet on Veresa and still clear faster than Raiden. Unless you're doing Hyperloop Raiden, but yeah. Oh my. Keep the name of my queen out of your mouth. Okay, buddy. Sorry. Sorry. Wait, I'm actually kind of curious. There are... I'm actually very curious about this, because they actually take a look at the total amount of damage, right? So, what are the options? Initial slash. Fuck. Okay, what percentage of that of her damage is the initial slash? Wait, let's take a look. Raiden, Bennett, Kazuha. So her personal 26k and initial slash is 5.7k. So her total DPR here for C2 Raiden number for literally the best Raiden build on the server. I guess we can take a look at C2R1 actually. 462k. Around 2 mil DPR. Wait, why is this C1, Barisa? What the fuck are they doing, man? What? Why is the default leaderboard C1? That's kind of dumb. Annoying. ECP, ECP, Q, ECP, ECP, Q, ECP. But that's not the actual rotation, though. That's not what you do. But even then, it's already pretty much about as much. I guess. Yeah. That's a little cooked, then. Fucking hell, man. That's not what you do? No. I don't think there's a single team where you do that combo. I mean, that combo doesn't even fucking work. Like, if you do E, and then EQ, and then E, and then EQ, your E's still on cooldown. You gotta fucking stare at the enemy for 2 seconds before you can E again. Like, this is not a combo you do ever. You either do only 4, or you do your E, then do your setup, then swap back into her, and start with the enhanced. And get 5. And then if you do, depending on how much time you want to spend on field, you can add some bullshit. If you swap into her without the Night Soul passive, or without the Night Soul full, you can do something like this, and you add 2 charge attacks. And then if you want to stay even longer, you can add more charge attacks. Bye-bye. Huge. Is it just me, or is this running faster than normal? Oh, it's because of Lost Prayers. Right. Lost Prayers gives move speed. I was like, why am I so fast? I forgot. How many of these combos should a reasonable person do in the Maoika Chevreuse team? It depends. Depends on how tryhard you want to be. The, like, really tryhard version is, start with a skill in your setup. Do 3 spins on Maoika here. 1, 2, 3. Then do a 5-skill combo. Then set up your second rotation.
Justice will prevail. Controlled breathing. On my mark. Burn it down. Wrath from the sky.
And then here, don't do any spins. But add 2 charge attacks. Oops.
Too strong. Justice o'clock.
Yeah, I died because these guys are annoying as fuck, but oh well. Does an E run out if you spin? Not if you spin post burst. I'll show you what you do on the second rotation. So on the second rotation, you don't have Night Soul to start with. Go for the second rotation. You don't do any spinning, but you add 2 charge attacks. And then you add 1 E at the end to make it so that once you swap back to Varesa after 3 spins here, it goes like this. And then you chain it again, you do 3 spins. Wait, no. You don't do 3 spins. That wasn't the rotation for 3 spins. But, like, that's the try-hard version. If you want to do something a bit more chill, you don't necessarily have to do the spins. You can do a 5 combo like this. And if you want it to be chainable, you just add 2 charge attacks at the end here to set up your next rotation. Bro, I'm going to... It's annoying against these enemies specifically, but yeah. Can you make a Varesa combo video? Maybe we could, yeah. Maybe I'll make an actual Varesa guide, because I actually really like playing her. And there is a lot to say. So fucking fast, man. Does she have a move speed passive too? No, right? It's just yes? Wait, she does? Where? Last? Oh. Right. That's crazy. That plus Lost Prayers. Dude, we're fucking zooming. What the fuck, man? Holy fucking hell. You use Lost Prayers to Dragon Strike on Hazo and Risley, by the way. I wonder if it's doable on Varesa. Can you Dragon Strike on Varesa? Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Doesn't seem doable. Catalyst hit lag, yeah, I know. Yeah, maybe with even more move speed. You can try and Fiery Passion. Oh, that's a good question, actually. Well, I'll try with this first.
Too strong. Headbutt.
It seems like there's no hit lag. Oh, side mid dash. Let me just fucking get Farina on the team. Or maybe Lynette. Oh, whatever. Oh no, I don't think that was Dragon Strike. I think I just got a lucky collision. Wait, maybe not? No. It's just collision, I think. Yeah, it was just collision. Alright. Do we have any attacks that have longer hit lag than N1? Fuck you. Doesn't seem like it outside of Fiery Passion. I don't think so. And I don't think it's an issue of me just being bad at the game here. Because I think I can do it pretty easily with the Luke. Oops. Yeah. Fuck! Yeah. Like, I don't get it 100% consistency, but I can get it in a few tries consistently. And it doesn't seem doable with Rissa. It's easy with Hazel Charge Attack. I can give it a shot. I guess Hazel's always played in teams with 2 Animo, or almost always, so there's no reason not to use Resonance for this. Oh, I don't have Lost Prayers on him though, but yeah. I don't know what the timing is yet though. Ran out of stamina so much if you have to rely on the charge attack to do it. Where the fuck is he? Oh. How much easier is it with Lost Prayers? Fuck. It does seem quite a bit easier. Fuck. Not easy, though. Fuck! The timing is... I'm not used to the timing. Fuck! Yeah, because it's like... His charge attack comes out so late. I'm not getting it consistently, but I am getting it. With Varesa, the times I got plunges, it felt like it was just collision plunge, not dragon strike. Alright, what am I doing? Yeah, I don't know. Plus, there's no real reason to do it if you have Animal Resonance, because I think with Animal Resonance, you don't even... Or the cooldown becomes lower to the point where I think you can just do your full combo normally. Yeah, like you almost don't really have to wait at all. Yeah. How about a guide for the new event like you did last time for those boss fights? I could do that once once all the bosses are out. I don't mind. How many do we have left? Is it one or two? Only one. I guess it's already out for Asia, right? What are the buffs for it? Is it Night Soul buffs? Probably, right? Let's do it with Bennett. It'll be more fun.
Control breathing. On mic, everybody stand back. Let's. Hi. Yeah, heads up.
Fuck you! Fucking calice de tabarnak.
Let's light it up. Everybody. You asked for it. Step aside. Let's teamwork is dreamwork. Time. Yeah. Justice o'clock. Yeah.
Was that an upgrade? Yeah, slight upgrade. Slight upgrade. It'll probably be a bit better than Malika because the buffs on Vresa are bigger, and this does so much for Vresa's personal damage.
Burn it down. Catch your weapons. Quick as a flash. On my hero incoming. Yeah. Hero incoming. Headbutt. Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge. Hands where I can see 'em. Control breathing. Start the flow. Hero incoming. Yeah. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Stop right. Stronger. Let's wrap from the sky. It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. You asked for it. Quick as a flash. Light it up. Light up the blazing sun. Hi. Hero incoming. Headbutt. Heads up. Hi. Final warning. Faster. Stronger. Wrath from the sky. Try and stop me. Hero incoming. Yeah. Meow. Hi. Yeah. Oof. Hi. Control breathing. Light of the blazing sun. Both time. Yeah. Yeah. Look out below. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Oof. Justice o'clock.
I guess this is actually a little better, huh?
Stronger. Pyroclastic surge. Try and stop. Hi. Yeah. Look out below. Hi. Headbutt. Heads up. Charge. Hands where I can see 'em. Start them. Rise with the sun. Oof. Hero incoming.
Okay, not bad. 2241. Why is everyone spamming low? What? Best emote? I don't even know what it is. Add low. What is it? You won't like it? That's what makes it good. I see. I kind of want to check something for evasive combos. So let me remove some damage. Same for this. Same for this. slow. That is awful. I'm not adding it. My god. It's gonna be way too annoying if I do. No fucking shot. Right.
You asked for it. Quick as a flash. Wrath from the sky. Boom rock. Arrow incoming. Move. Height. Headbutt. Charge. Final warning. Faster. Stronger. Light it up. Light up the blazing sun.
I'm an idiot. Okay, I think you can probably do a rotation like this that flows well.
Hands where I can see 'em. Control breathing. On. Rise with the sun. Wrath from the sky. Charge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add 1 charge attack.
Drop your weapons. Start the pyroclastic surge.
1 charge attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. I don't know, man. If you do 2 charge attacks, how long exactly is it? So, let's change as soon as it hits 50.
You asked for it. Final. Let's burn it down. Light up the blazing sun. It's justice o'clock. Move.
Fuck.
Arrow incoming. Height. Stop right there.
Yeah.
Quick as a
I mean, it's pretty much about 20 seconds. And I don't think that's better than the other rotations I was doing. I guess I can check. Alright, if I do... I think I still have the sheet somewhere. Oh boy. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. Man. Not cheating it? Nah, I can't be bothered. Ah. I mean, I guess I should, but like, fuck, man. Ugh. That was an H. Mm-mm. Is this true, though? I guess it is. Maybe this is better then, huh? Hmm. Although, yeah, this isn't actually real, is it? Cheat 13? Yeah, this is... okay. This is supposed to be that. So this is 111. And then this is fake also. It's 2. Yeah, okay. It's pretty much the same. I guess that's interesting to know, though. Alright, you've got 2 main combos you can do. I guess, yeah. Alright, there's... I guess we should stack our nice soul first. Alright. You either just do combos that don't do any charge attacks, but they can't chain together unless you'd only do 4. Or you add a 5th one, but then if you want it to chain together well, you add 2 charge attacks too. And you can mix and match between those things, I guess, yeah. Oh well. Alright, chat. You guys have any other questions? How good is Escoffier for Navia? I haven't done counts on it yet, but she's probably pretty good. Alright, Farina, Navia, Escoffier. I don't know what the last slot would be. Maybe XILONEN, but meh. It's definitely going to be a pretty good team. Maybe Yelan is just better, actually. Is there a single use for Blacklift weapon, or are they all cooked these days? I mean, they're all like an okay stat stake. That's pretty much the main thing. How good is Escoffier with C1 Neuvillette compared to current premium teams? I think it's a little bit better, but it's pretty similar. Should Chevy be on Noblesse or Song of Days Past in a Barista team? Is there a big difference? Personally, I like Song of Days Past a lot more for 2 reasons. 1, I'd never have to take her off of this. And 2, I don't have to worry about her energy. Right? If you go Noblesse, you need to have enough energy to burst her rotation. If you go Song of Days Past, you don't, which is nice. But yeah. Is Song worth strongboxing for her and Chen Yan? I think it is. Because you don't need great artifacts, right? You just need, like, main stats, kind of. Shouldn't you be bursting on Chavars because the C6 is a lot of healing? Huh? This isn't healing on burst. It's skill. The only thing the constellations change for the burst is they allow you to do multiple E's with this if you want. $68 flat attack, 17.5% attack. I understand your pain. I do. Like, I know what it feels like, man. I know what it feels like. Cooked. Should we see if this rolls crit on 4? Yeah, why not? Should we see if this rolls crit on 8? Yeah, why not? Should we see if it rolls crit on 12? Yeah, why not? Should we see if it rolls crit on 16? Yeah, why not? Fuck. Okay. I'll take that. Pretty good. I'll take that. It's a lot of high rolls, too. But 42.8 CV? Dude, I swear, man, my Skirk build is gonna be so fucking good. Save your Mora? Yeah, I know. I'm running out of Mora again. Fuck. But yeah, we can go find our daily peak. That's a good idea. Let's go do that. No, that's a good idea. So, like, you either go for 2-piece, 2-piece with Emblems Intercity, or you go for a support set. You don't go for a damage set in that team. Actually, let's get our Night Soul transmission. Night Soul. Oh fuck, Mamika build is cooked. Wait, so is Veresa build. She's still in Proto Amber, isn't she? Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's a little cooked. Gonna take a while, but what the fuck are you doing? Oh. What are you doing? What is he doing, man? Dude. Oh, okay, okay. We got a blue this time at least. Fucking hell, dude. What is with this guy, man? Holy. Anyways, let's put a let's put a weapon on her that's not level 1. And same for her. And same for her. That's probably gonna help. I wonder if I could do a clear with only 1-star weapons with Veresa. Probably, right? I guess my energy would be a little cooked. On Eon-san. But I want to try. I have to try. I have to try, man. Same one team first side, I guess. Debate Club Moika sheets 80k. Alright, that's kind of a fucked up thing to say, man. What the fuck? Oh boy. Oops. Quarter roll. Something's definitely wrong. Is it Navidet's weapon? No. Is he not on the right artifact set? Is Kazuha not on VV? Like, what's going on here? I'm very confused. What's wrong with my builds? I mean, it's not like it actually matters that much, but it's still kind of annoying. Oh well.
Care for a dance? Dance with me! Control breathing! Lit! Rise with the sun! Light up the blazing! The show's only just begun! Justice o'clock! Done yet!
Oh, nice. We have enough energy. Huge.
Quick as a flash! Burn it down!
I was a little worried about Veresa's energy. Or, sorry, about Eon-san's energy. I'll catch the particles here just so I can prep for the next chamber more easily. Alright. Is that a C0 Nebula and Freyna? Yes, but I'm pretty sure their builds are wrong. I need to check. The damage felt like a lot lower than usual. That's fine. Am I just stupid? Was the damage not lower? Am I just... Did I, like, just not get VV or some shit? I'm confused. Maybe I'm just fucking dumb. No, this is normal damage. Maybe I'm just fucking stupid. That is the damage I'm supposed to do. God, I'm so done. What is that? I forgot the Farina burst, I guess. Oh, it's fine.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
It's not like I need it. This is Waster Greatsword Mawika cheating at 80k. Without Seed Lolly.
Silence.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Let the world come alive. Wind strike.
Bow your head.
Strike a pop.
I don't want to burst, man. Okay. Energy? Nice.
Burn it down. Drop your weapon. Quick as a flash. On my side of the blazing sun. Turn.
Flamina's gonna be a bit annoying with less damage. Because we're not gonna get to the breakpoint to prevent invisibility.
Justice o'clock. You asked for it. Stop. Control breathing. Let rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
But I guess it doesn't matter.
Look out below. Hi. Da. Yeah. Hut. Hit. Hi. Yeah. Final warning. Oof. Kapow. It's justice o'clock.
I just realized I could definitely also have 1-star weapons on the first side and still clear. Because these characters are a lot less reliant. Oops, didn't need to do that. The characters on the Nivedette teams are a lot less reliant on their weapon. Because they're HP scalers and shit. Fuck.
Silence.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Wind strike. Time to shine.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
Bring it.
Oh well.
Justice will prevail. Stronger. Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Hi. Yeah. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Hut. Hero incoming.
here. Alright. Pretty pog. Who needs weapons? Oh. Let's give them their real weapons back. Oh, did I? No, okay, no, no. Weapons are a crutch for bad players, true. I hate this. What? Oh yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What? Healing per second, 12. What is that all about? Where is that coming from? What? Man, this is just too cooked, man. You guys need to you guys need to fucking stop that. Now. Now. Alright, so I think that's gonna be it for today. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Tomorrow, I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. I guess I think we will do the unit analysis update that I've been pushing back for a while. We play some Balatro. Let's play some Balatro. I don't need to end stream just yet. Smile. Right. Alright, chat. Which deck should I play between the Echo deck and the Bazaar deck? These are modded decks. The Echo deck re-triggers all playing cards, which is effectively the same as every card having an invisible red seal on them. Even the cards in hand, not just played. Or Bazaar deck, where we start with Clearance Sale, Magic Trick, and Hone. I've already gold staked Archaeology, because it's kind of fun. That deck is insane. ×2 base blind size is rough, though. But we can do that, sure. I don't hate skipping here, because we're in low stakes. So we know that our Joker isn't going to be perishable or rental or eternal. And Echo deck has a lot of chips early, but not a lot of mold stuff. So I kind of like the skip. I guess guess I ditch this. I get a jack. Yeah, I have a few outs. Yeah. Alright. Pocket aces. That's an interesting one. This is a modded Joker. Give $0 at the end of round. Played aces increase payout by $2 when scored. Resets each ante. So basically, you get $2 when you play an ace. But if you play it on the small blind, you get $2 on the small blind, $2 on the big blind, and $2 on the boss blind. So you get 6 instead. Castle or Abstract Joker. Both of them are decent. Because I already have a bunch of flat mold with this, getting some chip scaling is pretty solid. You want to discard spades, but spades are debuffed. This game sucks. In that case, let's just try to find aces for our pocket aces. That's good. I don't think... Does this win? This wins, yeah. I don't want to play that. Alright, and then we make a lot of money because the Echo deck re-triggers everything. I guess I should disable the removed animations. Anyways, we've just... Our pocket aces gave us $8 because we played a pair of aces. Each one gives 2, but they're all re-triggered. Alright, Mercury seems like a plan. In that case, I think we take the clearance sale first, because we definitely want to buy everything here. Yes, sir. Order lol. I'm an idiot. I should have opened the pack before the Mercury. That's fine, I guess. Temperance or Emperor? Probably Emperor. Judgment is great. Artomancer is great. Right? So next. Want to discard clubs? Do I win with a pair? This is 45 times 13. I don't win. Alright. So I'll throw away a hand just so I can dig. I think I'd rather play this for effectively $12 over discarding it for 3 chips. I think that's better. Oh, that's so nice. And I guess I'll world this to try to improve my castle consistency. Hope it hits spades. But I don't want to discard the aces, so I actually don't want to target the aces. Yeah. Do I want the Justice? Do I want to play it, or do I want to sell it? Justice is quite good with Echo Deck. As a way to, like, save myself, just in case. I'll play it on a 10. Anyways. Here, we're gonna play 4 aces. Each ace is giving us $4. So, because $2 plus retrigger. On each blind, so $12. So this is $48. Kinda pog. It doesn't all happen at once, but it will all happen. Nice little $16 here. Card Sharp is amazing. Let's open the standard pack first in case it's a card we want to death. I think this is better. Purple Seal beats an ace, I think. Justice? No, I actually want a world here. Increase our odds that we hit spades on the castle. I'll go next here. Don't need to buy anything. Hanged Man is amazing. And we target clubs. So I guess we want to do this. And discard everything else. We can play a pair to set up the card sharp. Keep the clubs in hand so we can discard them for castle. I want to throw away another hand, but a pair wins. I'm a little worried about that. I guess if I do this, I don't think it wins. I mean, I guess I just don't have to play a pair. Just play a high card. Kind of annoying that I'm not drawing any clubs, though. Yeah, pair wins here. Does a high card win? A high card is 5, 25, plus 21, so 44. And then I have 11 molt, goes to 33, so 44 times 33. That does win, yeah. Fuck. Tragedy. Alright, at least I get 2 aces. Oh, it wouldn't have won if I put this first. I should have done that. Anyways, we make a lot more money. Thank you, pocket aces. I don't want this star, but I'll keep both of these in the shop because I don't want either of them. So, and they can't appear in the Arcana pack if I don't put them in the shop. If I leave them in the shop, I mean. Hanged Man is amazing. I would love to see that. Emperor probably beats the rest. Yeah. Right now, I want to ditch diamonds. If not diamonds, hearts, and if not hearts, clubs. But I don't want to ditch aces. Let's do this. This. Empress is pretty good on the Echo deck. I think I can afford to roll a little. I have so much money. Judgment will do, yeah. Oh, Scholar is interesting. I am trying to make a lot of aces, so it's not bad, but it's not good either. I don't really need it. One last roll. Nothing good. Alright, we go next. Clubs are debuffed. That should be fine. I won't discard the spade because it's too much money. Let's play a pair to set up for the card sharp. So now a pair will win. That's pretty good to get. I guess it doesn't win if I put the card sharp here, though. And I don't want it to win because I want to find more aces. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Oh. Getting foil on castle is nice. Plus 50 chips. I think a high card wins here, because I think I've already played a high card now, so I might as well put that here. No real reason not to Empress them. Who's gonna score a pretty decent amount. We scored 10 times more than we needed to. Made enough money that it goes into the second line. That's bog. Okay, Purple Joker is actually broken as fuck, by the way. Like, this is probably the strongest Joker they added to this mod. It's actually just way too broken. Basically, if I win in one hand, I get +6 molt and chips permanently on the Joker. It's just way too broken. But I don't want to do it because it's actually too strong. I feel like it's cheating to take it. These are kind of bad. Like, it's actually just too good. Plus, it goes against the castle, so... And the pocket aces make me want to, like, dig for my aces as much as possible. It's still worth taking if you're just trying to win, because it's just that broken, but I won't take it. I don't want the Mars. Tower I'll take, because you can tower a card that isn't spades, and it makes it more likely that the castle will hit spades. Passport is probably worth it. Is it better than Cartomancer? I want to keep the Cartomancer. I don't need the Scholar. Like, the Scholar is very powerful, but this is better scaling, and I don't think I'm anywhere close to being in danger right now. So I'll take the Passport over it. Beam. Okay. How is it common? I don't know, man. Okay. We want to discard spades. Right now in my deck, I have 7 diamonds. So I want to tower a diamonds. Plus 15 chips. This is Belotra University's mods, yeah. The extra credit mod. I guess I just do this. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Actually, no. I'd rather just play a high card here. I can play this, no problem, I think. Yeah. Okay. So, I get a random seal. I could just put it on a random card, or I could put it on an ace and hope that it's a red seal for my pocket aces, but I don't think that's worth it. Ooh, very nice. Do I care about Empress? I could Empress these remaining aces, but I don't care that much. And I don't really want to Empress these things. So I think I'll just sell it. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, does a high card win now? Yes, but I don't think a pair wins because I haven't played it yet, right? This is gonna be like 80 plus like 150-ish times 14. That doesn't win. It triggers a purple seal as well? Yeah, it does. I'm an idiot. No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. Shut the fuck up. How did I fuck up the map that bad? Oh, I forgot the foil. I forgot the foil. That's why. I forgot it was foil. I forgot the 50 chips. It wasn't 150, it was 200. Damn. Ooh, that's very nice. No, not worth it. We'll roll, see if we can get a planet in the shop to increase our Mercury odds. Yep. Yep. We'll sell the Neptune to buy a Strength. Strength some kings into aces. That's not very good. We go next. Discard hearts. I'm not discarding this, though. We'll play a high card here. This is kind of annoying. Yeah, I guess it's +9 only. Because I want to play this because it's so much fucking money, man. It's so much fucking money if I play this. And more money doesn't really help right now. Cartomancer is like the thing we could ditch here, but not for these things. Red seal or purple seal is great. I don't really want Michelle here. Warlock. I only have one lucky card. Nah. Last roll. Or I could take Fibonacci. Fibonacci's pretty good if I want to go for ace 5 of a kind. But I'd rather keep the Cartomancer for deck fixing. Oh, both of these are good. What the fuck? Magician and Strength. Both of these are good. Yeah, you'll love to see it. Okay, we want to discard Spades. Not finding a great target for the Strength. Kind of tragic. It's okay. Do I Strength even if it's only on one king? I think so, because I only have 2 kings in the deck, so it's kind of hard to get both. And then we get to play another 5 of a kind. Maybe we get a lucky proc? 20 bucks? No. That's fine. We still get a lot of money. Look at all this fucking money, man. Let's take a devil. Open the standard pack. Definitely take a blue seal. King. Glass king. We can strength this into a glass ace. That's pretty good. Do we take magic trick just to find more aces? I think so, yeah. Could take Bull instead of Castle, or instead of Cartomancer. And just... I mean, we have so much fucking money. I'm actually down. Fuck the Castle. Just... fucking... make a lot of money. Yeah. That's definitely more fun. I'm down. Alright, I will devil... Oh, it's kind of annoying. Okay, that's a good devil target. Justice. I can Justice this. Because I want to keep... I don't want to play it for now, and I can eventually play it if I need it. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. I have 2 purple seals I can't discard. Actually, no, I guess I can keep this and do it next round. Yeah, that's the play, for sure. We can just as this. And Empress this. Spades, sure. I don't think this wins, right? So I might be able to play even more aces. Oh, we got 20 bucks. Oh, we didn't find an ace to play. Damn. We found an ace. Big. Big. Make money. Thank you, pocket aces. That's not a lot of money. We wanna make much more money than that. Another ace. A good strength to make another ace, but I'd rather death right now. Get a lucky ace. Doesn't really matter here. None of these are particularly good. Right. Hanged Man is amazing. Ditch the cards that are far from being aces. I guess I can play a pair here, because it won't win. So I can try to find my purple seals for this discard? Yeah. Justice. Sure. What did it hit? Blue seal. That's great. I think I'll sell the passport now. I've gotten the value I wanted out of it. Oh, that's good. I'll probably sell my Cartomancer before cashing that out. I don't really care about the Venus, but... oh well. Dude, we're so fucking rich right now. Holy. Do I want a gold card? I mean, gold card is good, but... I don't really want to be forced to keep stuff. Yeah. Judgment. Yeah, I guess it's time to ditch the Cartomancer. Toby? Toby, my goat. I don't have any flat mold scaling right now, so Toby's pretty good. Sure. And Toby's another modded Joker. Destroys a random consumable and then gain 4 molt when blind is selected. Only one hand type this round is a bit annoying, because it means we won't be able to play a lot of aces for pocket aces, but it's fine. We'll just play pair twice. Actually, we might be able to play pair 3 times. If we put our card sharp first. No, we're not. Damn. Okay. Just don't hit the fucking Toby, man. Begging. That's an interesting one. Don't hit the Toby. Hard sharp is the best hit. Okay, that's kind of insane. Nah. Strength? Yeah, didn't get a great target. I guess we Devil, then? We can roll a few times, just to find a... yeah. We roll like twice more. Magician is good. Fuck. I don't think this wins, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't want to get another world, so let's discard before selling our world. Star is dog shit. Magician. Yeah, seems like a plan. We'll use a justice on this. I guess this is a bit annoying because it gets me a 3 of a kind upgrade instead of a pair upgrade. But honestly, I think long term I play Flush 5 anyways, so I'll just do this for more Pocket Aces money. And I don't think I level this. I think I just sell them. Strength. Got a good strength target. That's great. Fucking sick. Temperance is okay. Chariot is pretty good. Could try to do like try to go steel cards instead of Toby. I don't hate that. Yeah, actually I like that. Try to find something better than Toby. And go steel cards instead. This. My god. Where the fuck are my goddamn... Where are my aces, man? What do you mean all my aces are left in the deck? Fine. Does this win? I think this might win, actually. It does. Fuck. I should have just played a high card ace. It's on me. Balala, yeah. Balala indeed. Temperance is good. Devil is great. Standard pack. Cool. This 5 of a kind. We'll roll a bit. Try to find something that's either able to... Actually, we can just Michelle instead of Toby for now. Yeah, I'm down for that. Ooh, I like the coupon sheet. Coupon sheet creates a coupon tag and a voucher tag after boss blind is defeated. So your first shop after the boss, everything is free, and there's 2 vouchers instead of 1. I really like this one. Probably my favorite modded Joker. We'll play pair to set up for the card sharp. Play 4 of a kind for the pocket aces. Guess I might as well do this. Kind of annoying. I guess I'll just do this, yeah. And then we play this. What does that deck do? Every card gets re-triggered. So played cards and cards in hand all get re-triggered. Oh my god. This is the first time I've ever seen this. What the fuck? It just says 64 instead of loading all the dollar signs. Holy. +1 discard, +1 hand, both of which are pretty useful. I mean, that's good. 132 flat molds. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let's roll a little bit. Just to find a nice consumable. Or an ace. I'll take an ace. Alright, that's enough. Alright, now we can't play throwaway hands anymore because we win first hand we play. Because the bootstraps is doing a little too much. Bootstraps bowl synergy, yeah. This mod also has another money joker called the 10-gallon hat. That's times molt for money. Times 0.4 molt for every 25 bucks you have. It's a fun one. That's very good. That's not enough anymore. Devil is great. Strength. Do I have any kings? I have one king. I have queens too. Okay. There's the king. I don't actually care about this right now. I just want to find as many aces as possible. And these are both fine targets, I guess. I don't want to play the glass card right now. Yeah, annoying. One less ace because I decided to keep that, but it's fine. I'm never getting this, yeah. Alright. I guess I just do this. Some of these seem kind of busted as fuck, yeah. Well, to be fair, I already had like an insane amount of money generation, and I got the money focused jokers. Like that's kind of how it goes, you know. Deal. We'll use the Mars, yeah. More aces, yes sir. Ticket? Ticket would be good if it were a little bit earlier. It could replace pocket aces as my money. But it's not even that much better than pocket aces. Like, ticket is $4 per gold card played. Pocket aces is anywhere between $2 and $6 per ace played. So they basically, and on average it's 4, right? Because it's 6 if you play on small blind, 4 on big blind, 2 on boss blind. So it's basically the same amount, except it's a lot easier to trigger. I don't need to fix my deck for it. And there's no reason to get both, because card sharp is a lot better than getting double the money. Double rainbow is interesting. Re-trigger lucky cards. A lot of my aces are lucky. Oh, that sounds like a plan, actually. Fuck the card sharp. It's not better, but it's more fun for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that you fucking know it, man. Do I keep that just because it's a lucky card? Yeah, I think I do. Never mind, I shouldn't have kept it. That's fine. Okay. Right now it's ×1. Let's see what it's like after this. Oh, only ×1.75. Alright, give me a cryptid, man. No. Talisman is pretty fucking good, though. Eris, yes, sir. Magician is amazing. Candy Necklace is actually really good. Gains a random booster pack tag at the end of the shop. So basically, you get a random mega pack. Every round, it's pretty good. Last roll. Pretty good one. Very good. My god. My cat was a disaster here. I got so unlucky with my lucky procs. Holy. Anyways, Hangman. Yep. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Okay, let's stop there. Alright. Oh! Oh! My god! That's lucky! What the fuck? I got 60 bucks from Lucky Procs this round. What the hell? That's crazy. You need red seals? I don't even need red seals. They're already triggering 3 times. Red seal is just 4 times instead of 3. Not even that big of a difference. Magician. That's not actually worth it. This is never gonna be good. Hangman is great. Magician is okay. First hand is drawn face down is kind of a pain in the ass. Okay. I'm an idiot, actually. Not bad. I guess I should put the Lucky Cat first in case I don't win on the first hand. 88 bucks from Pocket Aces. Oh, that's crazy. I'll take this because of the overstock reset. I think it's worth it. We need dice? True. We do need the dice. I don't even know what I'd sell for the dice. I don't even know if I'd take the dice. Like, all of these are important. I could sell the bowl if I wanted to. And, like, commit flush 5 and level it a lot. That's probably the best play, but, like, meh. That's pretty good. Death, or Hangman. I guess I'd rather keep the death for the gold sealed one. If I can. Very nice. Pocket Ace is doing God's work, yeah. It's putting in some work indeed. Another death, that's amazing. Purple Joker is back. Magician. Magician isn't bad. Eris? Eris? Oscillation would be fine, but no. Okay, yeah. I guess I might as well do this. I don't need the glass. I'll try to draw my, blue seals. Nice. I did draw my blue seals. Big. $73 cash out. You love to see it. No. No. Ho ho ho! That's a negative, Michelle. My God. I mean, it's over. This one's been over for a while, honestly. Alright. Let's do the next stake. We try to go for a full house. Oh. We did not need to make sure Lucky Cat was last slot. Yeah, I know. I know. That was unnecessary, but still. All right. These are not good. That's pretty good. But it doesn't help my score very much right now, is the problem. Give me a king. Fuck. Give me a king. Fuck. Give me a king or diamonds. Nice. What does that one do? Re-triggers if your hand has 5 cards. Plushie's kind of ass right now, actually. So... Because I have so many chips, I need molt. But I'm not finding any fucking molt. Give me aura on a king. Please be hollow or polychrome. Fuck yeah. Okay. Now I really wish I could buy this, but no. What? It's hearts? Played hand or remaining hand? Played hand. Alright, I need some fucking... Ooh. Oh, that's good. That could be a way to make money. Alright, let's get a hermit. Strength is fine to make more 7s for Lucky 7, but I think Judgment is more important right now, because I'm kind of in danger. Like, if I get a bad draw, I just die. Okay, that's gonna help a lot. Alright. If I draw an 8, I can play a straight with Lucky 7. Nice. That's big. Hopefully. Right, because this is 15 procs of cards that will all be counted as lucky. So I have a 75% chance to... like, on average, this makes 15 bucks. I really hope I get the proc. Please. Yes! Oh, we got 2! Insane. Alright, this run's over. Hand size is great. Hangman, most likely. Increase our odds of drawing the 7s. And our Polychrome King. Another Hangman. Yep. We could also adjust this. It's not bad, but... I think I do buy a Pluto upgrade, just in case. I can roll. These aren't good enough. I'll roll one more time. Chariot is good. Joker. Nah. I mean, I might as well. Only minus $1. Okay, 7. 6, 5, 4. We'll do this. Yeah, hearts is fine. Alright, let's hope we get more money from this. Ah, yeah. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Oh, this is a great game. This is a great game. Oh, this is a great game. What the fuck? Alright, this is a flush house run, by the way. Lucky 7 making you want to play a hand with a scoring 7. But the fact that I have a Polychrome King means that I want to play a hand that has 7s and kings. So it's probably a fucking flush house run. We definitely take the 6th sense. That's pretty good. Temperance or Chariot? I'll take a Temperance. Maybe Sun would have been better, actually, to try to set up the flush house later. That's pretty good. We want to keep the 7s, we want to keep the 6s, we want to keep the 5s. Yeah. I guess I'll make this a wild card so that it counts as a hearts later on. Or maybe I do it on one of the kings instead. Yeah. We can roll a little, try to find good tarot cards. That's not a good tarot card. That's not bad, but I don't need it. 24 Molt is actually really good right now. Straight. Oh. Hermit is okay. Star. I could take Star. Right? I'm not committed to hearts yet, as long as I target this. Yeah. Never mind, I think I am committed to hearts. Flush house with Bloodstone. Yeah, that's definitely the plan. We'll take the Empress for short-term survivability as well. All hearts are debuffed is not ideal, but it's fine. We'll be able to survive this, no problem. And these. Play this. Give me a cryptid, man. Or a red seal. Deja vu. Oh. Do we check if this is a 7 or a king? Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't actually care. Sure. I shouldn't have targeted the 6, because the 6 will get destroyed soon anyways. But it's fine. Can I get some more money? Nice. Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting so lucky with the money right now. It's kind of crazy. That's very good. Certificate is an interesting one. Could try to get a red seal for Bloodstone. A gold seal is also really good. A purple seal is fine. Blue seal is kind of bad right now, but it's not, like, awful. This probably isn't worth it. Neither is this. Maybe I should have taken that wild 7, though. Yeah, probably. Anyways. I don't need the hand slice. I'll take a certificate instead for now. Get this. Do 1 roll. Alright. That's alright. Like, it's not amazing, but it's alright. Get rid of these. Of the 7 of spades. I draw a full house. Yeah. That's pretty big. Gonna make a lot of money. Yeah, didn't get a money proc for lucky, but it's fine. Strength is pretty good. Oh, I forgot the 6th sense. These are bad. I'll take a 2 pair. That's alright, yeah. Magician? No, Magician doesn't do anything with Lucky 7. Not very good. Okay. Little cooked. I'm gonna start. Woo! What the fuck? Ecto? Oh. Is that worth it? I think I ditch a certificate, give up on the red seal, it's fine. So I can guarantee, well, if it is a 6th sense, it's also bad. But I guess... I could just sell the 6th sense too, and it's fine. I think I ran it down. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Fine. Yeah. We gotta do this. No money proc? That's unlucky. Immolate? Oh, there's the red seal. I gotta go for it, man. I want to take the immolate, but we gotta go for this. I could take the trio. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Bunch of chips, meh. No, that's fine. Business card is okay. Maybe I should have taken Jupiter. Play a full house here. I think this wins. Maybe not. Okay, just barely. Kinda got bad lucky procs for the plus molds, but still got there. Is the game fun? Yeah, it's very fun. Ooh, sixes! Let's go! That's so good! On a run with lucky cards, bloodstone, and business card, we get a fucking sixes. That's insane. Oh my god, that's actually insane. These suck. Holo as well, the holo doesn't matter. I'll be at fucking times 800 molds by the time this gets calculated. Fuck the forklift. We'll take the hand size for more reliable flushes. No. No. I guess. No. Interesting, but no. I haven't found a single death so far. It's kind of annoying. I'll play this just for the money. This is $9. Pretty sure this doesn't win. Right? Oh yeah. Actually, I was wrong. We're not at 800. We're at fucking 200,000 by the time this gets calculated. Sorry. Caught. My numbers were wrong. Ooh, red seal on that one. And strength this into a king. But no, there's no need. Armor's interesting with this deck, but we don't need it. Alright. Bro, give me some good tarot cards. Where the fuck are the tarot cards? I'll take a devil. I'll take a Jupiter. Let's roll. Photograph is pretty good, actually. Because my cards trigger... This is a ×8, basically. I don't need it, though. This probably wins, actually. Whatever. It's fine. Where do you find your Balatro mods? This one I just learned about it from the Balatro University channel. And I looked it up. Lovers, I guess. Deal? No. No wheel. Even with the 6s, the wheel does what the wheel wants. Man. I'll take a Justice just in case. Could take a Dusk, but no. No. Definitely not. Alright. I really want to find a 7. Man. Kind of annoying. DNA is pretty interesting. The problem is the 7 I want to copy is still not hearts. Yeah. I guess I don't need the business card. Please give me a sun. I am begging. Sun. Sun! Fuck. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. I guess I can copy this. That's fine to copy. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Hanged Man is good. Do I win with a 2-pair? I mean, worst case scenario, I can just Justice. But I want my played hand to have 7s in it. There we go. Does this even win, though? I'm too lazy to calculate it. So I'll just fucking save scum if it doesn't win. I think it does, though. Yeah, clearly does. Okay, yeah, it's not even close. Ticket? Ticket isn't good enough for sure. Bowl is interesting, but no. Traffic light? Oh, that's funny. Eternal traffic light. That's kind of tragic, though. Gold seal 7? Nah, it's not necessary. I just want more hearts right now. Ooh, oh fuck. No, it's bait. It's actually Bay right now. Like, it's good if it's Joker of the Year, but that's it. I guess Bloodstone, too. Nah. Ah! Fuck it. I'll take it. I need to find a fucking sun, though, man. Like, what's going on? Whatever. I don't know, I won't copy anything here. Do 2 of the Dice Joker work? Yeah, but 4 out of 2 on Bloodstone doesn't make the effect happen twice. It just makes lucky cards more likely, but that doesn't really matter that much right now. Probably want the sun here. Bad. Oh. One more roll. One last roll. Sun. Ooh, okay. This is very good. Copy this again. Do this. Alright. Will you be good or will you be bad? Oh! That's pretty good. Jokalisa's not awful, but it's not great. I don't think I'd take any of these. Hanged Man is fucking sick. And we have a fool to copy it too. Cola. I don't think we take the cola. Chain Lightning could be interesting. But no. I don't need it. Oh. 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 Do we need the Lucky 7? Maybe we don't, actually. Unironically, I feel like the Lucky 7's done its job. It's your only econ? Yeah, but Blueprint, man. Like, you gotta take the Blueprint. I can just buy Magicians if I want to get more lucky effects, you know? You gotta take the Blueprint. I also have some gold seals too for Econ. Oh, I should have copied this for money. Minus $3. This is worth taking, yeah, for the money. I guess I'll take a Jupiter, but it doesn't really do anything right now. 'Cause I'm gonna go flush 5 for sure. I don't need the gold card. I could go flush house. Nah. Come on. Yeah, whatever. This will do. Alright. E13. E14. Okay. Okay, okay. Actually, I should have done that next round. No, we're fine. I had D6, by the way, true. strength doesn't do anything. Ecto again. Ecto's probably a bit too risky here. Unfortunately. Actually, it wasn't. I could have taken it. I guess. We're gonna border on E15, so we're gonna be like just barely below it this time. Hermit! That's okay, actually. I think I can actually afford to... Well, no. I'll keep my money for now. No, I'll do one roll. Whee! Aw. Big. Take the blank voucher. Emperor. Death is great. Sun is okay. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Let's do one roll. I do have a few uncommon jokers, but I want to keep the DNA still. I guess it's still what I want to copy though, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't blueprint it like an idiot. Oopsie. Good one, buddy. Copy this or Hangman. Hangman is better. Man, if this was a king. That's ass. We have an heiress to take. Nope. Alright. What next then? Can I not find a gold card? I cannot. Fuck. Do I just copy this then? I don't hate it actually. Makes a lot of money if I do. It's probably worth it. The Jupiter upgrades kind of suck, but fine. Paris is good. Okay, the business. Can we get a red seal for a king, please? No deja vu. I'll take a cryptid. We could take the passport, actually. I do not hate the idea at all. Fuck the DNA. Try to get a red seal through the passport. I don't think that's copyable, right? Fine. So... this is pretty much guaranteed to be a king. What did it give? I got the red seal. Huge. That's so big, by the way. I got the fucking red seal. Holy. Alright, I guess I ditched the DNA, so I can't copy it very easily anymore. Justice, sure. Death, that's amazing. More re-triggers? Yeah. You bet. I'll do this for money. Sure. Oh god, not the wall. Yeah, what am I gonna do, man? What the fuck? I'm cooked. Fuck. I didn't find the red seal to death at this round. I'll find it. I trust. I trust in the heart of the cards. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have. Hangman is good. Alright, if I get lucky, the red seal is going to be in this pack and I can death it now. It wasn't. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Maybe we get another red seal polychrome here. No. Bean. Eh. Come on. Begging, please let me find it. Um... Make money here. Alright. And this is gonna be the end. Don't really care about the devil. Temperance, I'll take. Magician, I'll take. Fool, I'll take. Hanging Chat is worse than Dusk. No. No. 4. Please give me a death or a justice. There we go. Big. I really want to find the red seal so I can score big before going endless. Does this win? Let's not copy the bloodstone here. Okay, thank God. We're not finding it though. No, we didn't find it, chat. Well, I guess it is what it is. Bottom half of the deck, both of them. Didn't get to see a big number. Well, this is still a big number, but didn't get to see a bigger number. Only E18. Alright. We definitely take the investment tag. What the fuck? Blind. I'm blind. Alright. Give me something to make the boss easy. Is it actually a throwback angle? It might be, actually. Oh, man. Please, no. Okay, my Joker is good. I could also take business card. It's not bad. Alright, with all the re-triggers, this is basically $1 per face card played, and I can also take the scary face. Go all in on face cards for now. I think that's what I do, yeah. is kind of cooked, but it'll be fine. Not drawing the face cards I want to see. It's okay. Now I just need a little bit of molt, and I'm pretty much vibing. I'll take a Gluttonous Joker, honestly. It's the short-term stuff I need. Hangman, I think. It's either that or Strength. Strength isn't bad, but I'd rather do Hangman. Another Hangman, Magician. Why is there only one face card here? It's fine. I guess I'll will Magician. Yeah. Clubs, man. Right, I want face cards. I think I'll play this, try to get a lucky. No, I'll play this, try to get a lucky with that. Didn't get the lucky, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go 2-pair or full house, but it's definitely going to be one of the two. Probably 2-pair. It's a lot easier to make. Enhanced face cards is not bad, but Red Seal is a lot better long term. Uranus? Yeah. Could take the Hieroglyph here. I don't need it now, even if I do take it though, so I'll hold off on it. Could take the 8-ball with all the re-triggers, it's not bad. But it's not good either. Hack. Hack is an interesting one. With a Gluttonous Joker, it's not bad, but I'm already kind of committed to a face card focus build. I'll take the hack for now, but I don't think it'll stay. I might have fucked up there, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just fucked up real bad. I might be dead now. I got too greedy. Okay, never mind. We got the lucky proc. We're vibing. Hallucination is pretty good. Bit annoying. I've preferred the Uranus, but that's okay. Would love to see this. I think I do take the Hieroglyph here. And I think I ditch the hack for Judgment. Re-trigger all diamonds. Interesting. Re-trigger all clubs. Another Uranus, you'd love to see it. Give me a blue seal. That's pretty good. That's better. A holo face card is really, really good. If I draw it, I basically always win the hand where it's drawn. Ew, that's not good though. Give me more face cards. Fuck. I guess we do this. No. Come on, man. I believe. Surely I can find a fucking queen. Okay. I didn't find a queen, but that's not bad either. Oh yeah, also with the tuxedo, this always gets re-triggered because it's a wild card, huh? that's kind of funny. Burglar. Burglar's pretty good. That's not very good. Like, it's pretty good with the Gluttonous Joker right now, but I don't think I'll keep it, so I'll skip this. I think I do take the Burglar over Tuxedo. Yeah. I need to keep the Gluttonous Joker still for now. Just as a way to make sure I survive. I'm kind of in trouble though. I still don't have any like good source of flat mold. Getting a little late now. Ditch this, sure. That's good. I'll take the Tarot Merchant now, yeah. Diamonds are debuffed is fine. So, the fact that this is debuffed is kind of bad. I'll play this, sure. This also seems this should win now. Right. Photograph. That's pretty fucking good. Definitely better than Gluttonous Joker. I don't need the half Joker with the Photograph. Judgment. No. Sun. No. Justice. Try to get rid of something. Maybe. I'll just Judgment for a little bit of money, actually. Is this endless? No. Might as well make that stone card. Dude. Why am I not finding any of my fucking face cards? The fuck is going on? There we go. Warlock? I mean, Warlock is kind of cool. But I actually don't want to destroy this, so I don't think I'd take it. I could ditch the Burglar if I find something really good. I'd rather ditch the Hallucination, though. I still kind of need the Burglar if I don't want to die. Nah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Don't hit the invisible Joker? Alright. Empress is actually pretty okay. I guess I'll make these old cards. And I'll copy this. And I'll do this. I just hope the Invisible Joker doesn't hit business card. If it does, I'm gonna be tilted as fuck. Woo! Never mind. I'm actually okay if it hits business card now. I'm buying both of those, by the way. Hallucination. Goodbye. For Joker of the Year. Scary Face, goodbye. I mean, okay, that's actually a little scary. I might die. It'll be fine. Right? What's the worst that could happen? Actually, I should have played... I fucked up. Okay, we're fine. We're still fine. Alright. I would much prefer anything other than business card. But if it hits business card, it is what it is. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. You love to see it. Immolate. Or Talisman. Nah, we take the Immolate. Fuck. I didn't want to hit that, but it's fine. Take a Queen? Sure. No. Yes. And I'll take a Stone card as well, so I can prog this more reliably. I guess I'll actually commit to Full House. I don't think there's anything I'd take, actually. Maybe I shouldn't. Ooh, I'm kind of pog, though, but no. No. I don't think there's anything I'd take, yeah. I think it's just... Alright. Don't really care about Justice. Magician. Yep. Tower. Yep. Yeah. The trigger condition for Joker of the Year is to have 5 scoring cards, but 2-pair doesn't have 5 scoring cards unless you play it with a Stone card. So that's why the Tower's pretty good, and that's why I took that Stone card in the thing earlier. I should have played this first, but I don't think it matters. Yeah. Alright. Clearance sale is worth it. We're gonna buy pretty much every pack. It'd be nice to get some gold cards, though. A bit annoying that I don't have any. Ooh, we got a $20 proc. Very nice. Devil, that's what I was hoping for earlier, so let's get that. Another upgrade to our 2 pair. Roll twice. Actually, no. 1 roll. Well, yeah, 2 rolls. Okay, never mind. Ooh, another lucky frog for 20 bucks. Big. There, 10 gallon is now times 3.8 molt. Soul. Ah, man. I want that. I want that. Fuck. I don't need the photograph, right? We'll be fine. Right? Right? Yorick's gonna take 3 rounds to do anything, though, which is not ideal. But yeah, we're fine. Come on, +1 discard. That's pretty good. That's very nice as well. I'll take it, I guess. This wins, right? I'm not sure it does, actually. I'm a little worried for it right now. Wait. No, it does, yeah. Okay. Alright, now our Yorick is gonna start being useful. Late cards that are enhanced become wild cards. Eh. Good. We can devil something. Wait, I just realized this is gonna be a problem. Because this won't proc. I guess it doesn't need to. Well, Might as well do this, right? Throw away a hand. Yeah. Rather do this. Right? Come on, give me some useful face cards. Do I ever want that? I only have 1/3, so no, I don't. No, not good enough. I rolled twice. Seems good. Maybe I should just play a flush, actually. Well, that is bad. Wow, that is bad. I didn't get a lucky proc. We're cooked. Alright, I'll just accept that. We're not getting this money. That's fine. Bad. Good. This is probably gonna be the last run. Goldfish is an interesting one, but not good enough. Hermit? Yep. Oh, I could take Sun. Yeah, I don't hate playing or taking Sun over Hermit here. No, I'd rather take the Hermit. Never mind. Death. Death is great. Love the death. More death. Yup. Roll twice. That was worth it. That's alright. Copy this. This'll do, I guess. Alright. For the big blind, I need to remember not to play 2-pair, otherwise I'm just gonna fucking die. I'd really like to get a suit change tarot card going into the boss. But maybe we'll be fine. Okay, we got one, at least. not a good one though. So I want to draw either an ace, a king, or an ace, a king, a jack, or a heart. So almost everything is good. Well, not almost everything, but there's a lot of stuff that's good. Alright, we're vibing. I think this wins and we get to have all of this in hand. Right? Yeah, it does. Huge. Big. More death. More overstock. More chariot. Dog shit. I'll take a tower, fine. Ooh, all of these are good. I want the strength. Yeah, I do. Us right now. I want to find a jack right now. Nice. I think I'd rather copy this one for now. And if I'm gonna copy it, I might as well make it steel. Thought it was just a bit of a launch, but we're almost done. This is gonna be the last run. And we're on the last anti. Boss is vessel, that's fine. Death. Love to see death. Maybe I should have taken the king instead, but well. Oh yeah. I'll take that for later. Yeah, let's make this king this time. Just as this. Rank these two. Just this. This. No. Oh. Big. I've got shiny hats. Do the stake seals on Joker do anything? It's like the thing that tells you what your progress is. It doesn't do anything, it's just like your completionist mark, basically. Alright, let's roll to find one useful thing and then... I'll get this. And I'll get this. Alright. Two. Wait, that's kind of an interesting one, huh? But no. So Flush House is 140 times 14. 4 of a kind is a lot better. Okay. This is gonna be our last hand.